Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. Welcome Rikudo01. Welcome Sharpie. Hey Ola. Hey Crosshand. And everybody else is currently here. And Pocket Sands over on Twitch. Alright guys, we are gonna do an SDF kitchen stream while I wait for Elden Ring's Nightreign to come out later today, because I wasn't originally planning to stream until tonight when Elden Ring came out, but I saw that PvE was going to get removed, and I actually just started to, I just couldn't help but laugh because it's so ridiculous that I couldn't even comprehend what I was reading. So, so we're gonna read SDF's kitchen today because he's actively typing, and we're gonna read through the madness, including that he wants to remove adventure mode or PvE mode from Dark and Darker. It's actually insane what is going on right now with this game. So, they, uh, they want to remove solos and duos and PvE mode, which is like 90% of the player base. It's insane. It's so crazy. I can't even believe it. It's actually insane. So I'm gonna pull up SDF's kitchen so we can start looking at it. Cause I was in he's actively typing, by the way. Like, he just made a post like 5 minutes ago. They are actively typing right now. So let's go ahead and read. And there's a lot to read as well. Alright? There's a lot to read. Can you guys see this yet? Let me pull it up. Give me a second, I'll pull it up for you. Okay. Alrighty. So SDF's kitchen, if you're not aware, is the place where SDF has been releasing all of his information recently, okay? So there's a lot of random jibber jabber in here, but I'm gonna read all of it for clarity's sake, since we're here anyway. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Can I show Paolo to your chat? Well, no, they took away the chat in the main Discord, so it's only in the secondary Discord now. I don't know if I'm allowed to show the chat, so I cannot. Sorry. I think there is a setting in Discord to show this channel. I'm not exactly sure how to show it, but I think there's some kind of setting. Anyways, so last time we had this kitchen discussion, it was on the 26th, which is when he talked about wanting to remove solo, duo, trio from the game. Then this morning, I made a video talking about how there was going to be an update for today, and the update for the test server removes random modifiers, so we're going back to like patch 69 gameplay. And there was also this other change right here. Adventure mode has been removed. And in my mind, I was thinking, oh, it's probably just a test server thing, right? Like, surely they would not remove PvE mode after this entire season being nothing but PvE. That was the entire season this time around. There was no content this season. It was all PvE, right? So like, okay, well, surely that wouldn't actually happen in the main mode, right? Wrong. Absolutely wrong. So at 12:43, he starts talking in the kitchen chat. Let's move on to another topic. This time it will be good to focus on the changes made to the test server. I'm not quite sure where to start from my perspective. It's complicated with many intertwined elements, but I'll try to explain it anyway. Let me start, just, by the way, like, his thoughts are very strayed. It's not like a super confined statement, just putting it out there. It's a little bit wordy, okay? Then let me start by talking about the removal of adventure mode and the ongoing squeezing of party types. What I'm aiming for in dungeon gameplay is a sense of naturalness. I often imagine what it would be like if we were truly adventuring in a medieval fantasy world. How would we appear inside a dungeon? In such a world, it would be natural to see adventurers with different goals and groups and sizes. Of course, in a real medieval fantasy world, it doesn't exist, so we can only experience it through creative works like novels, movies, and games. But at least in the world I imagine, that's how it would be. From that perspective, the existence of dungeons limited to PvE or item brackets to reduce differences in gear, or requiring fixed party sizes, like solo, duo, and trio, to enter the same dungeon without any kind of special magic or justification, feels very artificial. You've been playing the test server, you'll say that it's way worse than 69. That's crazy. For you to say that, that's crazy. That said, it's true. We don't live in that world. So at times, artificial adjustments can make the game more enjoyable. And we decided to explore that direction. For example, when we chose to add the Goblin Caves for solo players, we could have also pursued a version, sorry, I'm so used to him saying vision, of a version that supported mixed party types. But we were also genuinely curious about the potential of solo gameplay. Adding a solo queue and a dedicated dungeon was something we could move forward with quickly, and in many ways, it was an attractive option for us. Both the players and our team enjoyed this direction for a while. However, as time went on and we tried to expand it further, we began to see some side effects emerge. There were class balance issues specific to solo queue, like with Druid. Teaming became a frequent issue in solo play, and because we limited solo queue to just the Goblin Cave, we never built each dungeon with tailored version for solo, duo, or trio. This created friction when players tried to engage with content in ways it wasn't specifically designed for. All of this began to interact with the gear brackets that we had introduced to address gear disparities, and at some point, everything started to turn into spaghetti. That's when I realized something important. We couldn't maintain or meaningfully improve all of this in a sustainable way. The cost of trying, testing, and supporting all these parallel systems is eating too much of our developmental capacity. To give one example, when building PvE dungeons, we had to audit every class ability to make sure nothing would disrupt PvE. Even with that effort, we missed things, we couldn't deliver it, and now it's still not perfect. So I've decided for the time being it's best for us to reduce the number of things that we manage and focus our energy on what matters. I'm sorry. So, just a TLDR, because that was a lot of information that I just read. PvE mode, or adventure mode, the entire game mode that this entire... the entire game mode that this entire season was about is going to be gone. There is going to be no more PvE mode unless SDF changes his mind. So this entire wipe that had no content, nothing to do, only PvE, thrown out the window. Back to the, I don't know, back, I guess. That doesn't include the fact that solo and duo will be completely gone, starting next season as well. So, we're removing all of it. They're removing solo, duo, and PvE. Yes, I am not exaggerating. That is all planned to be removed very soon. Yes. Elden Ring, I think it's 2 hours. I think it releases at 5 p.m. EST for me. So in 2 hours we'll be playing Elden Ring Nightreign. I'm only doing this stream because I can't play Nightreign right now. So I'm doing a kitchen stream while we wait to waste time. So, yes, this entire season that has been made specifically for PvE mode is going to be gone after this season. That has been confirmed from the lead developer himself in the kitchen. Let's keep reading. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. For the time being, I plan to explore a direction where players with different goals and party types can coexist. Some of you may remember our previous test in the high roller mode, where we removed name tags from party members. That experiment moved in the opposite direction of making trios easier to coordinate, but it was ultimately an attempt to see if we could naturally reduce the advantage of trio play, that various party types could comfortably coexist in the game. As for supporting well-organized trios and improving their experience, I'd like to explore enhanced in-game communication tools, better ways to find players with shared goals, and language preferences through Gathering Hall. You know what's crazy to me? The Gathering Hall has been completely abandoned, I think, for over 2 to 3 years. If you're not, I wouldn't even blame you if you don't know what Gathering Hall is. It's this place that has usually 3 to 5 players in it, and they're usually bots. This is the Gathering Hall that SDF wants us to use. It's been sitting here dormant for so long. So that's the Gathering Hall. I wouldn't even blame you if you didn't know what that was, because I wouldn't know if I didn't play this game so much. Now let me talk about random modifiers. I think I've mentioned a few times before that I wanted to remove them, but I'm not sure if anyone remembers. Okay, well that's no SDF. I don't know about you guys, but I do remember. Every time SDF rambles on about wanting to, like, change the game in drastic ways, I remember at least. The current implementation of random modifiers doesn't just contribute to gear disparity, it has a significant impact on readability and the movement speed meta. Okay. Can we just talk about this for a second? This season has made the movement speed meta worse than it ever was. Because now best in slot players can stack movement speed on every piece of gear. He made it worse. I don't understand. Like, he makes the decisions for this game. He made the decision to change the gear and change the way movement speed works for this game already. Am I at the cleric part? There's a cleric part? I didn't know there was a cleric part. Pocket Sans is about to be really happy or really sad. One or the other. Then why did you strengthen random modifiers for this season? Isn't that the opposite of what you're saying now? So before I get into anything else, let me address that first. Okay, let me alright, well let me read this first and then we'll talk about it. I was gonna say, didn't he just make them stronger? Okay. As I mentioned earlier, random modifiers were introduced experimentally and have been a core part of the game for a long time, bringing both meaningful impact and many side effects, okay? On the positive side, they provided build variety and increased item value, giving players a reason to keep playing. Of course, we were also well aware of the negative side effects and received plenty of feedback and suggestions about them. Still, I wanted to spend more time working with the system myself to fully understand it. Along the way, we experimented with adjusting the power of random modifiers, sometimes reducing or increasing the stats they provided. Early on, when we lowered their power, we received a lot of negative feedback, saying that it made farming less rewarding and diminished the fun of the game. I think he's referring to patch 69 here, but I'm not 100% sure. We've long believed that the gear gap, especially how much time it demands from players, was a major issue. However, as I mentioned earlier, rather than tackling the root of that problem, we tried by responding by increasing the item drop rates or dividing players into gear brackets. By the way, I praised SDF about a week or two ago for increasing gear drops and changing the gem socketing system. I praise them for both of those changes because it meant that basically anybody could build gear that they wanted to build. Like, I think the system was very good for the casual slash like mid-tier casual players. Not that it matters anymore, but just saying, I did praise them for that change. Keeping that fact in mind, I felt that this season, especially with the introduction of adventure mode and the highest number of modes and brackets we've ever had, was a good opportunity to test what would happen if we made random modifiers stronger. I wanted to see how players would respond to that. It would be good to also explain and cover the all attribute and movement speed options while we're at it. When I tested the all attribute option multiple times, even though it's been a while and my memory's a bit fuzzy, does he really forget about all? Is this real? Is this a real sentence that SDF just said? He doesn't remember? We've been through all attribute like 6 times, SDF. Maybe more. You forgot? You forgot? What do you mean you forgot? Bro, we've been through this like 500 times. I wanted to verify whether this option... I can't even talk. Okay. I wanted to verify whether this option gave a relative advantage mainly to frontline classes. After conducting several tests, I agreed with the negative feedback and didn't see much necessity for it, so I eventually removed it. However, over time, I forgot about it, and someone suggested that applying a very small amount of it to certain slots might be fun, so I decided to try it again. That said, I've always considered this option to not so much enhance build variety as it simply boosts characters evenly, which widens the gear count. So what you're telling me is that STF has the memory of a goldfish. It doesn't remember when all attribute ruined the game, so he added it again because he forgot, while adding unique gear that can roll plus for all, and he just forgot. I can't even believe this is like, I'm reading this. Okay. I can explain the movement speed options simply. Before diving fully into the movement speed meta, there's one thing I needed to verify. Clerics who lack ranged attacks and mobility have generally been a less favored combat class outside their healer role, except during a period for buff ball. They looked very helpless when losing to fast casters. So I wanted to check if clerics could still perform strongly, even without range attacks when given maximum movement speed. To help with this, I asked the good cleric players who have reached the warlord rank in our team. As a result, in mid to low level play, combat clerics became very powerful and popular, but at top tier level there was little difference. To sum up simply, I wanted to see how combat would unfold if everyone had 330 movement speed. It would be ideal to test all these details internally, but unfortunately we don't have the capacity for that. Still, we plan to use the test server as much as possible going forward. Okay. So basically, what SDF is saying is that healer cleric sucks ass. So we basically gave cleric's only viable option, which is, you know, paladin cleric, max movement speed, to compete because he knows that healer cleric sucks. So basically the reason we have max movement speed is just for cleric. Basically, that's what I'm reading. Okay. Let's return to the topic of random modifiers. While they are currently removed from test server, this is just a starting point. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We haven't yet decided whether we'll remove them entirely or keep them in another form, like the unique items we've experimented. The final decision will be made based on how testing goes on the test server. Our goal is to preserve the advantages while removing or minimizing the downsides. But one thing is for certain, the final version will not be the same as what exists on the live server. Once this round of testing is complete and the direction is finalized, I hope it will become easier to predict the general capabilities of an opponent based on what they're wearing. Ideally, we'll no longer see fighters wearing full plate armor, but running around extremely fast thanks to stacking movement speed on every piece of gear. And based on this new foundation, we'll likely go through and return the abilities of all classes once again. And I expect that item drop rates will also need to be adjusted significantly to match these changes. I can't. Okay. My original vision for items was that gear should be a means to an end, not the end itself, and their value should never be too high. Too many lines on each piece of gear and random modifiers drastically increase the rarity of Abyss items due to RNG. This consumes too much of the player's time, widens the gear gap to the point you can't compete, and inflates gear, further encouraging RMT. This doesn't mean I want to make everything flat, it just means that things have gone too far. Okay. So, where do we even begin, boys? Where do we even begin to dissect what has been said? Is this as crazy as I'm reading it? Am I overreacting? Everything that I'm reading right now sounds insane. Am I wrong? So he wants to remove solos, remove duos, remove PvE. He wants to flatten all gear. Not quite to patch 69, but he wants to flatten it to a very significant degree. He forgot that all attribute was so good that he added it back to the game because he forgot. He added all movement speed clerics, like max movement speed cleric, he added movement speed rolls to the game just for cleric. Instead of just giving them a crossbow, he just gave every class movement speed. They literally could have just gave cleric a crossbow and moved on. If he really felt that, like, cleric, he wanted to fix it. I think most people would have been happier with cleric getting a crossbow, like, for not healer cleric, than for them to add all movement speed to every single piece of gear of the game. So, there's that. I don't understand. I don't get it. Where's the bola? Where's our cleric bola? Didn't they talk about that forever ago too? Oh my god. It's crazy. Is this real life? So, SDF's vision has basically turned into... He forgot how good movement speed and all attribute was, so he gave it to every class, and now he wants to remove it again. While also significantly changing the... Where's it at? While also significantly changing the item drop rates again. Even though we just changed them a week or two ago. We just changed it, and it was praised by the community. And now he wants to change it again. And he wants to retune the abilities of all classes. What does that mean? Every class? Oh my god. I am so confused. No, I would never want to be a game dev. I just want to play the game. I'm good, man. I'm good. I only have ideas for games. I couldn't actually make a game. Porkchop, do you really have 7,000 hours on this game? Is that true? I got 3K. 7K is kind of crazy. That's a lot of time. You really do? Not kidding? Oh man, that's crazy, Porkchop. That's crazy. Jesus. Why do I have a at? I'm gonna ignore that. I wonder if he has any more messages coming or not. You only have 3K? Well, DS, you have to consider how much time that I've spent editing too. If you added the time that I've spent editing for Dark and Darker, I probably have more like 4,000, maybe 4,500. I've spent at least 1,000 hours editing Dark and Darker alone. You have to keep that in mind. You know, people that don't create content for the game, it's going to be a little easier for them to have more time played if, like, that's all they play. And also, not only that, but I also played Dungeonborn for a few months, and I played a lot of other extraction games too. So it's not only this game. So that would be why. Yeah. So here's what it sounds like to me. Where's it at? Let me find the message. I don't know exactly, but I agree with you, Besson. I think SDF wants... I think he wants to remove... Oh, like, I think he just wants a new game. I think he's gonna lose all his players, and he's gonna pray that his changes somehow, like, develop or capture a new audience. I don't think he cares about us anymore. I think every single player that plays solos, duos, or PvE mode to SDF can just go fuck yourself. I don't think he cares about us anymore. I think he wants to just make a new game, and he just wants to just pretend like we don't exist. He wants to be a trio-only game. He doesn't care about who is giving him money for his game. This is what he wants to do. That's how it feels. Also, let me, I'm gonna pull up that poll too, by the way, because I feel like that poll is actually pretty important. I used this poll for my video this morning. So Ryan 6 days a week did a poll here, and based on his, so keep in mind this is obviously just a you know, this is 6,000 people, which if you compare it to, let's see, I'm just pulling out the info that I had from my video for today so I can like show you. Okay, so right now we're sitting at 7,000 players, 7,500 players. If you want to also count Blacksmith Launcher players. So we have, oh my, is this the lowest I've seen the player count in a while? You know, for Blacksmith and Steam, this is very low, just saying. So right now we're sitting at 10,000 players total. 5,500 of those are in Dungeon. This number definitely, I think, is going down, by the way. I don't know for sure, but it feels like this number is going down. Anyway, so right now there are 10,000 players playing total, and for Steam alone, that's 7,600. So 3,000 of our 7,600 players are on Blacksmith versus Steam. So it's about a 70-30 split, okay? 70% Steam, 30% Blacksmith, right? So right now, Ryan 6 days a week did a poll with 6,000 people. And these are the results of how many people that his viewers are that play solo, duo, trio. And you could argue that 6,000, you could argue that it's like his community, so maybe this is a little bit skewed. And it probably is a little bit. But I don't know if it can be skewed enough to matter. When you consider the fact that this game has like 7,000 to 10,000 players at any given time, and we're talking about 6,000 total players, That's a lot of people. That is a big sample size. We're not talking about 500 people, 600 people, 1,000 people. 6K is a large number in comparison to the game in the current point. So 59%, 24%, and 12% is the current solo duo trio count based on this 6,000 player pool, right? And someone else told me, I don't know exactly where it is. Someone said that there was leaked information from SDF from a stream. And it said that their total count for solo duo trio, I think from like March 1st to March 5th, was about 30% trio and then 70% solo duo. So keeping that in mind, the numbers are actually not that far off of these, assuming that those are also accurate. What do I think of how it was created before specific maps for each module? Well, personally, I'm biased, so I don't know if I'm the right person to ask. I would be fine if Goblin Caves was the only solo map, but most people would not be okay with that. That's the problem. Like, I am very, very biased because Goblin Caves is by far my favorite map. But again, most people probably are not the same way. Even if you don't want to say that this poll is 100% accurate, I think this poll still matters. We're still talking about 6,000 Dark and Darker players. So even if the technical total for Trio is not 12%, and it's only 12% of these voters, you still have to consider that we're removing like 5,000 players game modes between solo and duo just from this 6,000 pool, right? Solo is 35, duo is 29, trio is 26, arena is 8.79. Tone, do you have the link to those stats? Can you send that to me on Discord? Because I don't think it'll work on Twitch. Because I think Moobot blocks it. If you can send me a DM with that info so I could look at it, that'd be cool. Because I heard someone mention it, but I haven't seen it myself. SDF said that he's expecting the player number to be 3,000, best case after these updates. That's crazy. That's crazy. That community, you were the chosen one. It was said that you would destroy the exploitative and greedy practices, not join them. Bring balance to the game, not leave it in darkness. SDF. That's so real. That's so real. Well, dude, Arc Raiders is looking better every day. I don't even play shooters, but it's looking better than Dad now. So there's that. He said that at the time of the game's release. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, but how are they going to even afford their servers once they remove like 80% of their player base from these updates? What are they going to do? Oh, dude, Hunger also looks so good. SDF is typing again. Is that true? Is he typing? Oh, we're done. No more vision messages. Okay, well, we're dry out of content, boys. It's okay. We have plenty of other stuff to talk about. It's fine. It's fine. We'll add the clown emoji just for good measure. As it commands. Anyway. Do we forget they need to pay like 8? Well, I don't know what the number for Nexon is, but I know that they have to pay Nexon quite a bit of money. You know what else is crazy? What about all those people who bought the season pass? Like who bought the pass to sell items? Has anybody really considered that at all? So every single player that bought the season pass to have access to the, you know, the stuff, and also to have access to the additional marketplace tabs. Some of those players, I imagine, probably also play normals, because at the time, normals was blue gear. So, what about the solo and duo players who only play normals that use the marketplace tabs? Like, what about those guys? Is it just like, sucks to suck, you shouldn't have bought it in the first place? It's $10, who cares? Is that a bait comment? What do you mean, who cares? You DM me the percentages? Okay, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Oh, okay, there we go. We got some actual information here, straight from SDF's stream. Yeah, I remember hearing that this was a thing. Looks like we got some info here. Okay. So, game types across all regions. I don't know if you guys can read this, because it's a little small on my screen. Okay, so we have what? Arena Trios, Dungeon Duo High Roller, Dungeon Duo Normals, Dungeon Solo HR, Dungeon Solo Normals, Dungeon Trio HR, and then Dungeon Trio Normals. Okay, so this is the number of players for each region based on those game modes. So I guess someone did the math already, so I'm not going to worry about doing it myself here. But if you want to see the numbers, this is what it looks like for each region. So what that results in is 8% of players play Arena, because it's Trio. 13% of players play Solo HR. 22% play Solo Normal. 11% play Duo HR. 17% play Duo Normal. 10% play Trio HR, and 15% play Trio Normal. So what that means is that Trios is the least popular Normals game mode. More players play Solo Normal and Duo Normal than Trio Normal. This is SDF's own information. It's just straight from him, right? This is, I guess, it was, I remember, I wish I could find the Reddit post. There's a Reddit post that had all this information, but I missed it. But it has all of this stuff in it, and this is from SDF himself. So according to his own information, he already knows that Trio is the least popular mode. That's what I'm reading. Because Solo HR is 13, Duo HR is 11, and Trio HR is 10. So even for Trios, it's also the least... Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep, here it is. And it's from So Bad too, so you know it's accurate, because I don't think he would ever, like, send something that's, like, wrong. So Bad himself gave this information out. Here, I'll even add this to the chat if you want to see it. So that Reddit post that I added is what I'm currently looking at, which is the current player mode counts for every mode. It's a little fuzzy, but it's fine. Okay, so this is the same. It is the same exact stuff confirmed, because that's the same exact thing that he sent me. Okay, so it's all accurate. Okay, dungeon entry percentage by game type and character. Okay, so we can also see characters and, like, the playability of them for each game mode, too. So, Solo HR Roller. Or Solo HR. I don't know why I said it like that. Let's see. Druid. Dude, it's so hard to read. It's very, very hard to read here. I don't know if you guys are having the same trouble I am, but it's not the highest quality, but it's fine. I'll just let you guys look through this from the Reddit post if you want. Maybe it'll look better on your screen. The Wizard Solo HR Slice. Wait, what was that number? Where's it at? Wizard. Wait, where is Wizard? Oh, this one right here that's not even labeled. This little tiny sliver. There's Wizard. Solo HR Wizard is like 2% of the population. It's right here, yeah. You're right. It's right here in this little slice. That's funny. Super small. It's so tiny. That's so funny. Okay. SCF shared several charts, graphs, and data from season 5 in a Discord call with a Korean streamer. Oh, so it's streamer information. Why is it that all the info always comes out from SDF through streamers? Why does he never share this info with his community? You know that SDF used to share it with, like, everybody? So if we go to Dark and Darker and you go to, where's it at? Dev Q&A art, no, not here, development? Yeah. Do you know SDF used to share this info with his community? Not through some random streamers? Like, SDF used to be so good at showing information about his game. This is back from May of 2023. You know, he showed everything. He showed us classes that people played, like the countries that people played, the crayons created. Like, he showed, like, locations. He showed everything. Like, he showed, like, classes everyone's going with, the map types that everyone's playing on, the stats for kills. Like, he showed everything. All this information, I feel like, has just been forgotten about. Why do we not get information like this anymore? Why is it just given to random streamers? I don't understand. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't understand. Okay. But yeah, like, there's so much info here. Look, we even have equipment type. Like, we even have, like, what people are usually using for rarity. All this information is stuff that SDF can still pull, but they don't share it anymore. It's not something that's ever shared. So we just have, like, these super old files, and that's it. It's so silly. I would love to have information. Oh, like, he even shows the type of gear that they're using. Look at this. Barbarian game entry items. So it shows... What are you looking at? So this is showing the type of gear that players are using. That's what it looks like, at least. It's not perfect, because it includes, like, gold coin pouches and stuff like that. But it would even show you, like, the meta gear that players are currently using. You know how useful it would be to have information like this right now? Like, to look at, I don't know, like, solos or duos or trios and look at what weapons every class is using. I bet you if we looked at clerics, it would be like 80% Morningstar. You know? This is very valuable information that is just not shared with us anymore. Yeah, I miss when we got info like this. These were the days. These were the days. Well, yeah. I mean, at this point, man, I just don't know. I, I just don't know, man. I feel like it's just, I feel like it's over. I... Just a discussion stream? Well, yes and no. It's a discussion stream while we wait for Elden Ring to come out. That's what I'm waiting for. Let me check. Let me actually check real quick. Elden Ring Nightreign release. Does anyone know what time Elden Ring releases? Because that's what I'll be doing as soon as it comes out. I don't see it. Maybe Steam would show it. Is it 3 hours? I thought it was shorter than 3 hours. Is that what it is? 2 hours? 3 p.m. on Steam? Oh, so it's 2.5 hours, is that correct? Okay. 2.5 hours? Yeah, so what I might do is after I finish talking about Dark and Darker, I might swap over to Legacy for a little bit, and look at the... I think they did an update today for Legacy. So maybe I'll look at the patch notes for that game, then play that for a little bit, and then we'll do some Nightreign after. Because Nightreign is really what today's stream is about. This is what I'm waiting for. Nightreign is a standalone game from Elden Ring, and it is a roguelike game that I'm excited to try out. This is what I'm waiting for. I wasn't planning to stream until after this game came out today, but as soon as I saw that Dark and Darker was removing PvE mode from the game, I just I just thought it was so ridiculous that I just wanted to like talk about it. Is it 5? If it's 5 Eastern, it's an hour and a half for me, if that's the case. We'll find out once it hits 4 o'clock for me, because this will show minutes and not hours. If Dad is having issues with balancing, and that's why they removed it, or why they removed Soul and Duos, couldn't they just balance classes for each mode? Noise. Dark and Darker they have been making back and forth balance changes for 2 years with almost no real content. Remember, we got multi-classing and then they reverted immediately. So we've never gotten any amount of character progression as far as like a skill tree goes. It's all been like yoinked out of the game. I don't think Iron Mace has done anything in the last 2 years to really further their game's progress at this point. You know? No, links get blocked unless you're a mod. Nightreign will be easy mode. Your tip is to go for stuff like Starfist, Raptor Talons. I don't know anything that you're talking about. I don't know anything about the game, ma'am. I'll just figure it out on my own as I play. Where can you find SDF's kitchen? You go to Discord, and then it's under Dev. You gotta, if you can't see it, you gotta show the channel in like settings. It was already shown for me by default, so I don't know how you can see it. Well, that's kind of the problem, right? Is every time we get new updates for this game, it's very rarely content, and if it is content, it gets reverted like a few weeks later. It's just how it always has been for this game. It's been so long since we've gotten any meaningful content to this game. I mean, think about it. This entire season, the whole season has been strictly for PvE mode, right? Like that has been the big selling point for this game. And now PvE mode is going to be gone. You don't see what's so bad about PvE? I don't think anything is bad about PvE. But apparently SDF doesn't like it, so he's going to remove it. Even though this whole season was advertised as the PvE season, they're just going to remove it from the game. It's pretty crazy. I knew he was crazy, but I didn't think he would ever go so far as to remove PvE from his game. I truly did not think he would do that. Hey, Kobe. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to deny it, man. I don't understand either. Who's more cooked, SDF or Nikita? Is Nikita the guy that made, is he the lead dev of, Tarkov? They're both pretty cooked, I think. You like PvE and Duo HR, you play PvE to practice boss, and you Duo HR when you want to find real games. Finding a reliable third is too hard. You've always defaulted to Duo. Well, you know, I actually prefer, duos. If I had a choice, if I had 2 people to play with, I would rather just choose one of those 2 people and play duo than play trio in this game. I think duo gameplay is more fun than trio, in my own opinion, at least. You know, it would be good. It would be to modify the game according to the community's vision rather than according to one guy. Yeah, I wish. Is anyone here familiar with how RuneScape does their updates, where they ask the community to vote, and then you need like a 70% vote or something for something to go through? I think that's a good example of what I honestly think SDF needs to do before he kills his game. Yeah, they basically do voting for RuneScape. I think they choose like high. I think you have to have X amount of hours in the game, and then you can vote. And in order for a big change to go through, it has to be voted on by majority. It's a bad example. Is it though? I mean, the game is extremely popular, and I feel like they're praised for giving the community options. Is that really a bad example? I don't know if that is or not. I don't play RuneScape, but I've heard a lot of pro things about it, from what I've seen at least. Oh, is RuneScape big? It's not just big changes, it's small changes too. They pulled adding new carpets to player houses. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was all changes. It yeah, it almost feels like SDF just it feels like he just doesn't like the community unless you're a trio player. That's really what it feels like. I don't think he cares about any player unless you play trio, and not trio adventure, by the way. If you're a dirty PvE trio player, you're not part of the vision. You know, you need to be in high roller or normals playing PvE, or playing trio. It's very strange. I truly do not understand any. I just don't get it. I don't know what he's doing. It feels like he's just trying to kill his game, and it's crazy. I really wish that we had some other extraction games out already, so we could just move on and never talk about that again, because it seems like that's what's gonna happen. I'm telling you right now, if these changes go through, I will very likely never touch that again. You know, if they remove solo, duo, and PvE, there is no reason to ever come back to this game. And even if by some miracle, even if by some crazy miracle, SDF goes, actually, I'm not going to do that, I still don't want to come back to this game because it shows that SDF has such a high level of disrespect towards us that why would I want to play his game anyway? Like, it's very clear that SDF does not respect any player unless they're a trio player. And you don't play PvE mode, right? So it's like I don't know, man. What can I even say? So ultimately, yeah, I'm probably just gonna be done with Dad. Like, I'm most likely, based on, like, I was already pretty sure, but seeing today his further comments about wanting to remove PvE mode, and also, like, the way that he talks about gear, it just makes me feel like I don't ever want to play his game anymore. Oh yeah, I might actually go through those patch notes, by the way, for Legacy, too, since we're here. I know some people were asking me about the patch notes. Are they live yet? Can we see the patch notes? Let me see if they're up. Let's see, I'm looking. Okay, there's a lot of patch notes. Okay, so whenever you guys want me to, I'll start discussing the Legacy patch notes as well. Yep, I see them now. Yep, I see them now. Okay. No, Kobe-san, I'm with you 100%. This game was so good. I loved when this game first released. I loved it so much. And I feel like SDF is doing everything he can to ruin this game. It is absolutely insane. I just don't get it. I genuinely do not understand, like, what they're doing. I'm just so confused. All right, so I might swap over to Legacy patch notes review. Is there anybody here that has any other information that you would like me to share with you guys before I swap over for like different content? So right now on the list, we'll do that. We'll go over the legacy changes, and then at I guess 5 o'clock is when we'll be playing the new Elden Ring game. That's the plan, at least. I think that's the good. I don't know. I think that'll be fine. I think I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about for Dad. Because I thought SDF was gonna keep talking in the kitchen, but he's done. He's done for today, so I don't have any more content to share. Dude, it does feel like Dungeonborn all over again, doesn't it? Oh, that's gross to say. Oh my god, it does kind of feel like Dungeonborn. Ew. Oh god, we have been here before. Incompetent developers ruining the game, making bad decisions over and over and over and over and over and over again on like an endless loop until the game loses all their players. Yeah, it does feel that like that a little bit. That's gross, man. Jesus. I do think Legacy's fun. Yeah, why don't we do that? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and change the stream over to Legacy for now. So give me a minute. Give me a minute to update the stream titles and stuff. But yeah, I think at this point I basically talked about everything I wanted to talk about. So, nah, man, I'm telling you, with how shitty Dark and Darker has been to their player base, Legacy devs are a godsend compared to them, man. Legacy devs are really good. The game wasn't perfect and still isn't perfect, but my god, man, it's at least we have like somewhat competent developers, at least, right? All right, I've edited the stream titles, so we should be good now. So nobody should join and say, "Hey, this isn't Dark and Darker." I think we fixed it. Is that a screenshot? Of what? Let me check my. You mean on Discord? Let me take a look. Oh, I know Nexus. I remember patch 69. Trust me, I know all about it. Okay, so Legacy Steel and Sorcery updates is here. I am excited to read this because the game was pretty imbalanced. I'm hoping that the game feels a lot better than it was before. Alright, so Season 1, Update 1. Hey adventurers! With Update 1, we're rolling out key adjustments inspired directly by your feedback to make each class feel more rewarding, impactful, and fun to play. A heartfelt thank you to everyone in our community who took the time to complete our recent survey. Your input has been invaluable in helping us understand your thoughts on character balance and the overall state of the game. Dive in and explore the changes and most importantly, enjoy the game. Oh my god, there's a lot of changes. General changes. Harvest animation can be canceled. A cooldown has been added to prevent rapid reactivation of harvesting. Fix priest chest opening backwards. Okay, I'm just gonna like skip through like bug fixes like this. Fix issue with team plates. Long text. Issue with toolbelt background. Tool tracker. I'm gonna just, if there's something important, I'll talk about it. This is all just kind of like miscellaneous stuff. Fix sell all treasure being enabled when you didn't have any treasure. Available points and traits being frozen if you swapped. Fixed upgraded items not updating their color rarity. Better music not playing. Optimized memory. Oh, you know what? Wait. Will that fix? I heard there was some kind of memory problem. I wonder if that'll fix it. I heard some people were having like either crashes or there was some kind of memory issue. So I wonder if that fixes that at all. Added equip and unequip item actions. Items can be dragged onto your character and inventory screen. Oak harvestables to have yellow leaf. Rig the chest not exploding. Added ability to drop items in the world by dragging outside. Oh, that's big! That's huge! Added the ability to drop items in the world by dragging and dropping outside of the inventory window. Massive. Absolutely massive. It's one of those like things that like I feel like should have always been in the game, but it just wasn't before. Change the drop option and right clicked on the item to delete in lobby. Added equip and unequip options on the right click menu. Bandits have a chance to drop lantern. Goblins have a chance to drop higher quality leather based on difficulty. I mean, that kind of makes sense. They always should have done that, right? Wolves can now drop increased amounts of leather. Major health potion now requires night jasmine and red mushroom instead of dried herbs. Silk bandages now require night jasmine. Base bomb bandages now require additional herb. Squash the shortage now only requires 3 pumpkins. I don't know what that is. Frog's purpose requires 3 frogs out of 4. Blade meets bark now requires 1 wood. It's instead of 2. So just a bunch of random stuff. Duration of minor heal. Oh, that's actually a big deal. Improve the duration of minor healing by 50. So minor healing is gonna heal you by 50% more. That's massive. That's very big. It's gonna be good for like new players just for healing more. What is this? We're doing a Legacy Steel and Sorcery patch overview because they just released a big patch today. I'm waiting for Elden Ring Nightreign to come out, so we're gonna read this patch note and then we'll probably play some Legacy while I wait for the update or while I wait for the game to come out. Steel Shell Beetle requires 1 hour instead of 4 hours in Critter. Improve the duration of minor. Oh, I already read this. I'm dumb. I got distracted. Change transmutation. Fix an issue with fireplace. Okay, anyway. I want to look at the better changes. Global combat mechanics. Self-damage taken from AoE increased to 20%. Okay, so that's going to be a wizard nerf because wizards were able to just kind of fireball themselves and take no damage. So that might be that's kind of, it feels like a wizard nerf to me. Reduce damage bonus of elemental damage gems to match physical bonus gems. Oh, okay. So elemental damage was higher than physical damage, which made wizard even better with gear. So that's been nerfed. Reduced armor bonus of elemental armor gems to match physical armor gems. Glowing potion fixed to remove fire affliction buildup. I don't know anything about that, but okay. Rotation disabling is now fixed. This should resolve a number of issues. Enemy AI should no longer pivot to home on targets when doing melee attacks. Yeah, I think that was something with like weird AI programming where they would just auto turn and attack you. Pretty annoying. Warrior Charge, Rogue Blade Rush, and other skills that are meant to go in a straight line will no longer allow the character to turn. Warrior Rampage should be fixed to not cause the character to jump. Oh my god. Melee attacks will not be freely steerable at all times. They should no longer cause desync. I don't know what that means, but I guess we'll find out when we play. Target should no longer get turned around to face the attacker during a stun CC if hit and staggered. For example, when attacking a target affected by cheap shot. We have noticed that there were some skills that were too restricted before and have allowed for new things to be possible. Previously not possible in Season 0. Melee jump attacks will continue to allow turning airborne. Okay, just some random stuff. Alright, this is the big changes. This is the big stuff that I think a lot of us have been waiting for. Wizard. Wizard. Reduce base HP to 900 down from 1000. This is massive. That is a huge HP difference. It is definitely going to matter. I mean, that's a lot of health. Weapons, fire. Okay, reduced fire affliction buildup to 125, 250. Okay, so they just reduced, I think of a fire affliction total, I think it's 1000 to explode on top of you. So it's going to take longer to make you explode with that fire affliction. That's a really big deal too. Fireball, reduced damage by 10%. That is also massive. Standing in overlapping flame patches results in damage buildup only occurring once. Okay, so you can't create multiple patches of fire and then stack them. That's small nerf, I guess. Reduce fire affliction from flame patches. That is a big change too. Reduce tick rate up to 1 second, down from 0.5. Okay, so they have the tick rate of damage for flame patches. That's a big deal. There's a lot of nerfs here. Evade attack. Removes stagger. Okay, that's really big. Okay, so wizard, when you do an evade attack, I'm actually going to pull up the game real quick. Oh, I got to update my game. Hold up a second. All right, we'll go back to that in a minute after the update's through. So wizards have an evade attack, and it's that little, like, big line. That doesn't stagger anymore. That is a really big deal. It does pierce block, apparently. But not staggering is really massive, because it means that you can't keep someone in your gravity well for an infinite amount of time. Because you could just evade attack as wizard and knock them back into the gravity well over and over and over again. It's very frustrating. So I'm glad to see that that's changed. Gravity well also got nerfed. They reduced the radius of gravity well. I already knew this was coming. Overload can be pressed a second time to cancel the effect. Yeah, overload was pretty weak. Everyone just used overcharge instead. Overcharge costs 6 charge power instead of 3. 5 with Spellweaver Spellweaver Helm. But am I thinking of these correctly? Is it overload or is overcharge the one that lets you cast instant fireballs? I'd have to check. I guess I have to wait to check after this updates, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think that's a nerf for the instant fireball, I'm pretty sure. That's huge for rogue especially. Which one specifically, Smitty? Do you mean the evade attack? The evade attack is going to be big for rogue and warrior. So what that means is that you're not going to be able to play wizard and compete with another melee class in melee range, which never made sense to begin with. Because you can never actually get on top of a wizard, because they could always just dash attack into you and knock you down. So they could basically compete 1-for-1 for the attack staggers. It was really silly. Definitely too strong. Leyline Mastery removes the unstoppable effect while standing in leyline. That is a big nerf. Haste buff reduces cast time by 1 second, down from 1.5. Okay, so leyline has just been nerfed across the board. When leyline activated, it created a big area of effect underneath of you. And if you stood inside of it, you could start charging fireballs, and you couldn't be staggered at all. You would just sit there and just take damage. It was really good. Class tools, Phoenix Scroll. Yes, Phoenix Scroll was so broken. Remove stagger from Phoenix attacks. Reduce fire affliction. Explosion range reduced. Added 20-second cooldown. Yeah, these are all good changes, I think. Phoenix Scroll was just way too strong. Meteor, fixed Meteor to show a visual indicator that it's coming. That's also good. I think it was kind of hard to tell, if I remember correctly, for Meteor. Alright, Priest was the other one. That was a little bit too strong. So, Sword and Buckler, yeah, this is what pretty much every Priest was using. Total combo now does 4 block damage, down from 6. Okay, that's going to be pretty important for blocking with classes like, I guess, Warrior or Mason Shield. Because you have a total of 8 block pips. You're not down 6 instantly. Small nerf, maybe. I guess that's a big nerf against Warrior. And then I think Deathball does Deathball have 4 or 5 block pips? I think it has 4. So even Deathball will still get affected by this, so this might not be that big of a change. Guided Star, reduce damage of Guided Star by 15. That's probably good. Guided Star has a thing where you can attack, you can launch it and then dodge, and it'll explode right at your feet. And you couldn't really avoid it, so that's probably a good thing. Heaven's Ward, reduce duration of immunity to 2 seconds, down from 3. Yeah, this is the one that makes you invincible. It was a little bit OP. Increase cooldown to 16 seconds. Reduce movement speed bonus to 50. Okay, so 2 big nerfs here. Stun effect stays in place where the priest was standing when immunity ends rather than being attached. Oh, that's massive. Okay, so when you activate Heaven's Ward, the effect is not going to follow you. It's going to stay in place. So if somebody is running away from you and you're chasing them, you're not going to get the stun effect for free on them as you chase them with 70% movement speed. That is, I would say those are pretty significant nerfs. Heaven's Wrath, cooldown and cost now apply after cast rather than at the start of the skill. Class Dual Spiritual Heal card, increase the cooldown to 45 seconds. Sorting Buckler, Snare reduction reduced to 4 seconds from 6. That's probably also a fair change. 6 was a little bit crazy. Alright, Rogue. Rogue has been struggling. Increase the distance of long evade, second evade to 4 meters from 3.5. That could help getting out of the vortex, so that could be pretty massive. Slightly reduce visibility of Rogue. Stealth effect. Weapons, dagger, normal attacks. Increase damage of normal attacks by 2%. Cheap shot, cooldown now applies at start of hit frames. That's a pretty minor buff, I think, right? Like 2% damage, it's kind of whatever. Sword, sprint attack, increase travel distance by 20%. Increase block damage to 2 up from 1. Wait, that could be pretty big. That sounds like a good buff to swords. That might make Sword Rogue worth playing again. Interesting. Abilities, Claw. Yeah, Claw was really struggling before this. Alright, Claw cooldown and cost now applies at the start of the hit frames. Reduced energy cost of all claws to 20. Oh, that's a dub. I even talked about the cost of claws being too expensive. Increased cooldown of claws to 6 up from 4. That's fair. A little bit longer cooldown, but it's easier to cast. Like, no one ever used them. Oh, a grapple buff. Maybe grapple will be good. Grapple now applies unstoppable for the duration of travel and follow-up attack. That might make grapple worth it. Well, maybe I'll have to give grapple a try. I mean, unstoppable was really good, so maybe that's worth it. It's kind of hard to justify taking off Phantom Dagger, but maybe that's good enough. Maybe. Shroud, increase the duration of invisibility. Oh, that's huge. They've like doubled the invisibility of Shroud. That's pretty important. That's a very big buff for Shroud. It's gonna make you actually invisible and not just, you're not gonna just see them almost immediately. Increased run speed of Visage Clone matches the speed of sprinting player with sheath weapons. That might be a good Visage buff as well. Daggers, increased duration of mark for spider bites. Swords, Viper Kiss, increased poison affliction to 350 up from 250. Maybe that'll make the other sword worth using. It might. Hard to say for sure. I'd have to try it. Hunter! Oh my god, swift bow changes. Okay. Longbow, reduced damage by 5%. Thunder Arrow only deals the lightning explosion effect on impact, preventing double hits when shooting at the target's feet. Yeah, Longbow is a little bit too strong. I think that's probably good. Swift Bow, normal attack. Middle arrow on the final attack does 1 block damage. Middle arrow on the final attack. Okay. Charge attack, the final charge arrow does 1 block. Okay. So, Swiftbow Ranger can finally do block damage. That is huge. It's possible that Swiftbow will be usable now. Now that it can do block damage, you're not just sitting there forever, attacking into nothing. Because it made the matchups against, like, priests so impossible. That's, yeah. It should have always happened like this. Swiftbow has been, like, really, like, the big stinker in terms of bows. Good change. Bramble Trap, reduced total hemorrhage buildup. That's fair. Bramble's, like, the super meta ability anyway. Flying C bomb, fix an issue where it would detonate on the hunter. I didn't know about that. Alright, so just some bug fixes. Spore bomb, issue where it would not deal damage. Explosive radius increased by 30%. I still don't think, I don't know if anyone will use these over Flying C bomb, but we'll see. Traits, pinning shot, knockback, distance increased, cooldown increased. I don't think that this works for Swiftbow. Keep that in mind. Okay, warrior, increased rage generated by blocking by 60%. Oh, that's pretty scary. So, yeah, like if you're using like a Swiftbow against a warrior and you're attacking their block, that's really big. That might make Mason's shield better than it is right now. The fact that you actually get like rage generated while blocking, that's pretty big. Increase health by 50. Cool. Death ball. Alright, so they're trying to fix the flying doom skill. It's been really bad for a while. I don't know if it's gonna help it at all, but there you go. Some buffs to that. Iron tether, yes, the iron tether was really broken. Added a cooldown of 10 seconds. Fixed an issue where tether could pierce evade. Yeah, tether was really stupid. It like went through everything and you could just spam it out like 5 times. It was kind of silly. Rampage costs a quarter of the cost applied during each attack. Raging Shout, radius increased, casting speed. Okay. So Rampage, I guess if you use it, you're not going to lose the entire rage bar at the very start. Like, let's say you get stunned. That's a big deal. That's a buff to Rampage. Because it means that if you happen to get stunned in the very first part of Rampage, you only lose a little bit of your rage, not the entire bar. Which is going to help Warrior a little bit, have some longevity in fights. Not be hopefully as reliant on Horn too. So that might be good. Increased in rage duration to 4 seconds. Okay. Seems good. Alright, I want to hopefully is the game done downloading? Nice, okay. Now let's take a little look at what we got here. Well, in general, it feels like a lot of those are good changes. Seems like the game should be a lot more balanced now than it was before. That's a good thing, I think. Dungeon Stalker will be better than Dark and Darker. That's crazy. So, what did you get banned for? What did you do? I didn't see any messages, so I can't really say. Banned like off what? I haven't seen you talk on Twitch or anything. I don't really know where you got banned. Okay, what do we want to see? Okay, first things first. Hold on, let me fix my OBS settings real quick. Give me a sec. I'm just closing out all of those tabs real quick. I had a bunch of shit open from before. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, first things first, I am super curious if grapple is usable or not. Well, Zal, I can't really say I didn't see the conversation myself, so I can't really do anything while I'm streaming. Not a whole lot I can really do. I'd have to take a look after. I don't really know what you said or what he said. So it's kind of hard for me to really say anything for sure. I didn't really see any of the messages that you said, so I can't really say one way or the other. Oh shoot. Oh, hold up. I forgot my inventory was so messed up from yesterday. I know, that's what I was thinking. There won't be 90... I know, there won't be just be every player playing Wizard and only Wizard. Thank God, dude. Oh my God, it was so tiring. Like, seeing every single player play Wizard was getting so freaking boring. I'm happy to see that, personally. I'm gonna go into the Goldbrook Social Hub so I can test some of the changes. Do Crypt map? Maybe I'll try Crypt. Maybe. I would say the game has gotten better than it was a few months ago, yeah. Okay. So grapple gives you unstoppable now. Let's see. Test it on this. I don't really see the unstoppable part of it. Do I show rep? I need somebody to test it for me. I need someone to attack me after I grapple to see if it works. Okay, so I'm just gonna say it. That's pretty massive. Okay, so I don't know what kind of... I'm guessing he has better gear than me here. But the fact that he does not... The fact that he does not dash attack and then instantly knock me back is pretty massive. I don't know if swords can out DPS. Where it is low. Shouldn't be. Try restarting the browser. I don't think it should be a problem, but it shouldn't be, at least. I don't know. I think what I need to do is incorporate the claw. So now that the claw has a reduced total, I should really start using that against players. So here's what I'm thinking. Grapple, claw, and then immediately start attacking with swords. That's what I'm thinking would work. Because then that'll do the, you know, that'll cause the bleed too. It seems good to me, at least. I'm thinking that'll be good. Oh, so the blue on my weapon is what that is, right? Alright. Oh, I wonder if a wizard will put his vortex down. I'm gonna log on wizard real quick, and I'm gonna drop a vortex to see what it looks like, too. It might be worth it now. Because now you can combo the grapple with the claw, with the unstoppable. Maybe that works. I think it might. Alright, so now I need to test out... Yes. Oh my god. I can't test my wizard because my bag is full. All right, never mind. We'll just have to test it as we play. I don't feel like moving stuff around. I can't be bothered. I can't. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about it for now. Well, hey, at least my rogue is a little bit more leveled up than before. At least we kind of got a leg up from yesterday. I don't have the gear for crypts. I'd have to have all green. I'm not sure if I can quite do that yet. I guess I could upgrade my stuff, but I still gotta level up too. Let me warm up first, and then I'll consider going to crypts. But yeah, I don't really have the gear for it. I also have no space to collect any gear from crypts, even if I wanted to. I have no space anymore. I'm completely out of space. Kinda sad. No, it looks like Priest got minor nerfs. I don't think any of the Priest nerfs that I saw is super significant. I think Priest will still be really, really strong and hard to kill. From what I'm seeing, at least. Oh, here's a question. Which claw should I use? Grapple got buffed for Rogue, so I'm gonna see if it's usable. I'm debating on if would I rather hemorrhage a player or poison a player? Hemo is generally better for damage. Yeah, but poison stops them from healing for like 60 seconds, right? Tough to say which one is better. I'll just use the serrated for now, but I might swap it, we'll see. Well, I have the wrong sword right now. I think I need the Hemo sword. Oh, there is no Hemo sword. We'll just do the one that increases my damage. Oh, you need Goblin Tooth to upgrade your weapons? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't notice. Dude, I do not have the storage space to be holding all this random bullshit. I sold the tooth. I sold the teeth because I don't have space for them. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, well I definitely can't play crypts. I can't even upgrade my weapons, so I can't even play in greens. So I can't do that even if I wanted to. Sorry. Have any pull with devs of this game? No, not really. I mean, they know me, but I can't, like, make a change go through or anything like that. How do I think this is better than Dark and Darker? It has solos and duos, so that's a good start. I think the reason stash is so limiting in this game is the item bloat. There's way too many items in this game. And the item bloat is even worse than last season, which makes it really hard. That's not how free weekends work. You can only do a couple free weekends per year on Steam. The devs can't do one even if they wanted to. It's not how, this is not how that works. That's a Steam issue. But no, honestly, man, With Dark and Darker removing solos, duos, and PvE mode, that pretty much is all the info that I need to like get out of Dark and Darker as soon as possible. It's very obvious that Dark and Darker is not for me anymore, so it's time to move on. You know? Oh yeah, the sprinting attack got increased too, right? Yeah, I think that's a slight increase in range. Yeah, Zell, so what did you say? Were you rude to him? Because Lance, I don't think has really ever banned anybody like that, so I'm not exactly sure what you did. Messed up my my stealth timing. Oh, dude, the new stealth duration is Bis. GG, sir. GG. Oh, it's him! This is the sweaty rogue! Bro, that's the good rogue that dunked on me yesterday. And I killed him with grapple rogue. Grapple rogue. Let's go. Grapple's not a meme. It's finally good. He's in blues. I'm in whites. Oh man, oh man. Look at that. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh man, that's sick. I won the gear diff fight and everything. Holy. Oh. Time to go exit the game. He's not live? Maybe I'm sure he'll come to chat. Dude, I can't believe I won that. Gear diff and everything. Dude, grapple OP. Grapple's actually good now. Grapple's actually good. Oh my god, they fixed it. Crazy. What? It's unstoppable. It's a big deal. Nah, he's probably not mad. I told him GG yesterday. Well, I'm not gonna play Greenwood Day and Blues, so I'm gonna go depot these. I'm gonna go depot this gear and drop down to, like, whites or greens again. I'll save the blues for, like, the night map or something. It is so crazy that I won that, like, super low on gear. I thought he was tanky. I didn't know he was that here. Unstoppable means that you can't be knocked out of the attack. So, like, it kind of gives you... It's not invincibility, but it stops you from getting stagger hit, so it gives you a free hit during the grapple, which is a big deal. Yeah, I saw that too, Marcus. The fact that they reduced Claw, they were listening. Yeah, do you guys remember that fight that I had with him yesterday? Bro, he parried me. Like, he was out of stamina and he parried me like 4 times and I just got obliterated. It was so sad for me. Oh, did I forget my helmet? Oh, maybe my helmet was white. It was probably white. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'm trying to play inventory Tetris here. I need a second. It takes a minute to fix this. Yeah, the leather scraps is just because it's just hard. It's hard to keep organized, you know? It's just hard. That's all. Oh my god. I have no space. It's so bad. I don't have nowhere to put anything. My other characters are getting kind of full too. Problem. You know what? We can do it. Wait, let's do the, I guess we can do a crypt run. I'll go with the good gear. We'll go on the crypt. Oh my god. I thought I had space for this. I don't have space for this. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm so tired of not having space. I guess I have to get rid of my ore. I don't... I don't have any space. Alright. You guys asked for crypt, so... try it. Well, it really is so hard to organize in this game. I don't even need fights. Well, I just started playing like 10 minutes ago. But I did find a very geared rogue a little bit ago. Okay. I haven't really played this map at all, so I don't know much about it. I wonder if this build is going to be able to kill warriors, though. A little scary, because warriors got some buffs, too. You had this game 3 days ago and played wizard and saw that it got nerfed. Abstract, it needed nerf, man. It was so broken. It was a good nerf, I promise. It was too strong before, really. Well, it was a little absurd. Oh, this guy's so much easier when I'm playing, like, range classes. What the hell is this? He does, like, counter attacks and all this other shit. Yeah, when I play, like, Hunter or Wizard, that guy's so easy. I didn't know he had all those different moves. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to really kill Warrior with Grapple Rogue, but I'm gonna try anyway. Even though I'm not super confident it's gonna work. Without the dodge attacks for Stagger on Wizard at PvE feels annoying. Oh, what is that? I've never seen one of those before. Oh, Ash! That's how you get Ash, huh? That's how you find it. Oh yeah, the axe spin, because you can't block it, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, I'm sure. Okay, so there are greens here. That's good. I hope so, at least. I really don't know where I'm going. Okay, there's a player up here. Like, there's a rogue and a warrior fighting. Wait, is he fighting a rogue? Or is he just fighting spiders? I'm just gonna wait patiently. Alright, well... this build is not killing warriors. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can't kill that. Like, there's no way. That's an impossible fight for me. Without Phantom Dagger. Well... Yeah, that's not happening. There's just no way. I can't out DPS that. There is just zero chance. Absolutely no chance I'm ever winning that fight. 0%. Unlucky. How much is HP? Who knows? Probably like a third. Not very much. Because he just horns, and then he can use his Axe Whirlwind, then I lose all my health. There's no reasonable way I'm ever winning that. The Axe being unblockable basically means I'm not going to be able to do anything against that. Yeah, like, I don't think there's any chance. You can't parry his Axe, which is what did all my damage. There is no parrying there. Most of his damage was the unblockable Whirlwind, which I can't block. And that did over half my health. Yeah, there is no parrying there. You know, that was lost just by default. Grapple's just not strong enough to beat that. I think I would have to use Phantom Dagger, I think, in order to ever have a chance at that. So, unfortunately, Grapple was not good enough there. Unlucky. Alright, I want to try Short Bow Hunter now. I mean, I didn't think it would be playable, but it's... Or Swift Bow Hunter. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, I thought because I was behind him, I would have had a chance, but no, yeah, you just can't beat Warrior. It's not gonna happen. That fight is just impossible for me. There is just simply no way. No way that I'm ever gonna be able to win that. I just have to start vendoring stuff. I don't have space, so. I don't want to vendor this stuff, but I don't have a singular choice here. Unfortunately. I wish I did. But gotta do it. Heck, even Swiftbow Hunter I think would have had a better chance than Rogue would have had there. That was just sad. Deathball the best? No. Deathball is the worst warrior weapon. It's so bad that you would never ever use it. All the meta setup is Axe and then Mason Shield. But the Axe is so like good that all you have to do is Axe Whirlwind for PvP in melee. What is the Hunter meta? I have no idea. I don't play Hunter very much. Hunter is one of my least played classes. I just kind of play it. I don't really have any direct info I could give you, unfortunately. I just don't know enough. Damaging snare target. Yep. C-bomb and yep, evade giving. Yeah, if you want to know what gear I like to use, it's the stuff that I just crafted. This is my favorite setup for Swiftbow Hunter. The problem is I don't really think this is meta. It's just what I like to use. So keep that in mind. You're welcome to use this if you like, but yeah, just know that there is definitely no promises that it's necessarily gonna go well or not for you. Just Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, you're a little bit behind skill. Yeah, Death Ball has been completely blown out of the water. Yeah, it's pretty dire at the moment for that weapon. Yeah, a little bit. Pretty dire for now, at least. I want to just continue leveling up. What do I have? 2 perks left? 2 perks and I'm done. Alright. You know what? I want to test out... No, it's fine. The only change is the block pips, right? I'm still curious what that looks like. Hold up. Let me check that. Yes, I do like Midnight Walkers. Mr. X is correct. Yes. Well, that's what I'm thinking, right? Since my bow can go through stuff, I think it should be okay. Oh yeah, in the wizard's shift attack, doesn't just go through my... Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah. I might actually be able to kill wizards now. Because before, the wizard would spam shift attack. And you would never be able to actually hurt them. Maybe that's been changed now. Seems good to me. Well, yeah, he also can't just throw down a phoenix and then I just can't touch him, right? That's a big deal too. You know, it's so sad because I just spawned. I wasn't ready for that. Like, I just spawned. But I didn't think I'd get attacked so quick. I didn't get a chance to, like... I feel like I would... Didn't I just spawn, like, 2 seconds ago? I didn't get a chance to, like, even, like, start playing the game. I didn't expect to get rushed by a rogue so quick. I wasn't even, like, warmed up at all. Like, what the hell was that? I just spawned 2 seconds ago. What? Can I get, like, a small chance to, like, get ready, please? I just needed, like, 3 seconds to just, like, get used to playing Hunter again for the day. That's all I needed. What the hell, man? What am I supposed to do there? That was so unlucky. Like, I could have thrown down the C-bombs, I wasn't ready, I just wasn't ready for the fight yet. I don't know, that's just all it is, I just wasn't ready. A little frustrating. I don't think I should ever be spawned that close to another player. That's a little ridiculous. Not really sure how I'm supposed to, like, react to that. Oh, I think I almost had him dead, but the only reason he killed me is because I wasn't ready to fight. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that the game just started, I probably would have killed him. I mean, that's really the only issue that I'm having. It was just the amount of time that I had to, like, start the encounter. Yeah, I just... You know, how was I supposed to know that I was gonna have a guy spawn that close? That's crazy. That's insane how close he was to me. Yep, Nightreign is soon. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't know exactly when it launches, but that's what I'm here for Nightreign. Hopefully it's good. Hey, Curious, it's going good, man. Testing out the Legacy update while I wait for Nightreign to come out. Okay. Am I gonna get spawn rushed by a rogue again? We'll see. You work from home today? Right, of course. Work from home. Got it. Where did he go? I don't know where he went. Dude, he's still sitting there? Oh my god. I really didn't think he was still there. Well, I guess I'm just gonna camp my traps for a while. No, I mean, there's nothing I can do. I have to secure up my traps until the rogue either attacks me or runs away. He's still here. This is crazy. See, that's how a fight should look if I'm actually ready for the rogue. I was ready that time. Nightreign is the new Elden Ring game that comes out in a little bit. I'll be swapping to Nightreign here once it comes out. Bro, you already know him. You already know I'm playing Nightreign solo. You already know I'm going in solo. Unlucky for him. Is the game a new extraction or just co-op? Nightreign, it's a roguelike game. From what I've heard. Seriously. I really didn't expect the player to be up there. I gotta be careful. I don't want to get stuck between two players here. Longbow's ability was buffed by 40%. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. That sounds really good. Yeah, I don't really know, Jonathan. All I can really say is I do plan to play it solo. So, you know, I guess we'll see. I'm definitely playing it solo, though. So. Oh, that's so annoying. That hunter is just sitting up there. How obnoxious is that? I wonder how good the players are that are playing solo. Like, I wonder how the difficulty relates in comparison to, I don't know, just other Dark Souls games in general. Because I'm used to Dark Souls games being hard. This isn't really news. I think most people expect the game to be hard. At least I do. Think so will be hard. It doesn't change difficulty based on group size. It doesn't? I thought it did. Does it really not change difficulty? Because I'm a little surprised to hear that. Yeah, I thought I saw something that said it was. What bow is this? I'm using the swift bow right now. Wonder if that hunter ever came down from his camping spot. Talking about the difficulty for Elden Ring Nightreign. Bro, he's still up there. What a tool. Been up there for 10 minutes. Yeah, we're talking about the new game tonight. There's pugs for Elden Ring. I don't know. I don't know anything about it really. I just know that I like Dark Souls games, so I'm gonna play it. Same as all Souls, they lose some HP. Gotcha, okay. Well, as long as it's doable solo, you know, I'm sure I'll make it. Yeah, I mean, worst case, I'll do a random group, right? I'll try to do it solo, though, if I can. Don't reviewers usually suck at games, though? From my experience, I feel like most game reviewers are really bad at games. So we'll see. I'll decide for myself. Rather, different modes, solo, mixed, and groups, so you can group up with randoms and pre-made. Okay, gotcha. Well, you know, that's what I did with Expedition into Darkness. The game was too hard solo, so I just group with people from stream. Worst case, I could always do that too. Well, at this point, if I play with any other Dark and Darker creators, it would be on not Dark and Darker. Because I'm done with Dark and Darker, especially after today's schizophrenic rants by SDF. So there's just no reason for me to play Dad anymore at this point. So yeah, maybe, you know, maybe I'll play with some creators for other games, but it definitely won't be Dark and Darker anymore. For sure. What is a slide? Oh, so with Swiftbow, if you dodge and then start attacking, you'll slide with it. It's pretty good for close range. You think they'll add PvP to Nightreign? That'd be cool. Always down for PvP. Oh, you mean for Nightreign? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's a lot of Dark and Darker creators that'll be playing Nightreign or not. Oh, you're with me there? Okay. I wasn't sure. I had to be clear. Wanted to make sure. I just, yeah. I didn't know if you meant that or not. You share some interesting stat leaks regarding Dad's population in Discord. I mean, is it something different that I'm already aware of? Because I feel like I know most of it. Let me check. Oh, I already found that. Vigo. Thank you though. Yeah, I shared that info earlier on stream. Iron Mace removing PvE mode on top of everything else is absolutely criminal. It's crazy. Like, it's hard to believe at this point. I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't get it. SDF is off the deep end at this point. It's already... at this point, I'm convinced it's already over. I just don't think there's anything... There's, like, nothing left to say or do at this point. It's crazy to even say that, but... yeah, like, what can I even... What can I do? That's okay, Vega. Okay, I still appreciate the effort. But yeah, I already shared all that stuff, so it's fine. They did what? Which part, Otter? You mean the PvE mode that they're getting rid of next season? On top of solos and duos? That is correct. PvE mode will be gone next season, as long as SDF doesn't change his mind again. He mentioned earlier this morning that he wants to get rid of PvE mode. Yep, it is going to be only trios PvP. And we're going to go back to the grand vision of Dark and Darker. No, I'm with you too, Zell. I have no interest in, at this point, ever playing Dark and Darker again. Like, it's too many things. He's insane. Well, it's brand new info, Otter. It just got released this morning. You watch Asvin play on mixed mode and he struggled solo against mobs? That's because Asmongold isn't good at games. He's popular, but that doesn't make him good at games. Yeah, I'm ready for Nightreign to just completely kick my ass. I know it's coming. I'm gonna get dumpstered, but it'll be fun. Maybe. We'll see. Where did that fireball come from? That was weird. I have no idea. The hype for the game Crowfall? I don't know if I've ever heard of Crowfall before. I'm not sure if I'm aware of the hype of that one. Oh, it failed? Oh. Okay. Got it. Hunter King now? Yeah, I'm a Hunter main now. For sure. I tried Rogue. But Rogue is just so bad against Warrior unless you play like a meta build. It's kind of boring. So I figured I'd try out the Swift Bow buffs because they buffed this. Well, they buffed it. Wait, what did I press? I can't run. Wait, what's happening? I can't run. What did I press? I can't run! What is this? What did I press? Bro, I can't run! What is this bullshit? Oh, now I can run. Bro. No, I wasn't slow. The game was just bugged. What the hell was that? Yeah, I just couldn't, I had that guy super dead. I hit him like 4 times, and then I just can't dodge. Or I just can't. That's so frustrating. That is so dumb. I had that guy too. Wow. How freaking stupid is that? Now I have to fight this guy at full health because the game bugged. Why is PvE getting removed? Because SDF is insane, is the answer for that. Like, SDF is actually batshit insane. Oh, that was pretty cheesy. That makes up for my bug I had, I guess. I've played every Dark Souls game. I haven't beat every Dark Souls game, but I've played every Dark Souls game. Well, I got kind of lucky there that the warrior ended up fighting that guy and not me. That could have gone very differently, I think. Well, Wizard got nerfed, but the Swiftbow got buffed, and Swiftbow is what I've been enjoying playing already. So it makes sense for me to play Swiftbow. No, this game is fun. I like it. I drank a potion by accident in that fight. The problem is it's really hard to loot in the zone. How far back can I go? Is there an easier place to... Yeah, I'll just do the back part. There's so much loot here, I don't think I can grab it. There's so much stuff here. I'm gonna just grab the other green and I guess head out. Good enough. Die for no reason? No, it wasn't no reason. I looted his body. I looted him. Wasn't no reason. Okay, so I'm guessing the game releases at 6, not 5. I'm guessing the game is not out yet, right? Yeah, it says less than an hour. So I guess it was 6 o'clock, not 5. Let's look. Well, Eagle is only better than Cyclone for this build specifically, though, is the problem, or is the thing. Because I think you need the Eagle for the damage, but I think otherwise, like, I think for medium bow and long bow, the Cyclone's always better. I'm really tempted to stop looting ears just because it doesn't sell from the Goblin Merchant, and I'm tired of selling them individually. I might just stop selling them out of tiresome of having to sell them. Thinking about it. Yeah, ears aren't really all that great anyway, and the amount of time it takes to sell them is like, it's not really worth anything. It's not really worth it anyway. I do disenchant Grey Wings. I just disenchanted some of them, didn't I? Thought I did. You're usually a warrior insta-pick. Well, last season I did play warrior right off rip, Chris. I was a warrior main for a while. But I don't know, gameplay changed a lot. right now I think range in general just feels a little bit stronger than melee. So I don't know. I kind of feel like Hunter just feels better to me. How does CC feel in this game? Well, it's hard to say because the game just got a big balance change, so I can't really answer that until I play more. Like, a lot just changed, so it's hard to say. Yeah, that's true. Warrior probably is good now because they can tether into the Warrior Axe combo, which is kind of crazy. Like, that ability is really strong. Yeah, I can't really disagree with that. Remember that goes through block now, buddy. God, short bow, or the swift bow can finally hit block tips. Finally. Thank God. Been so long. But really ever. I don't know if it ever could. You're probably Mistfall takes off? Oh, I'm with you too. I would love Mistfall to take off. I'm hoping this Elden Ring game is good. I would love to have something. I would love to have a new game to play for a few weeks while I wait for all these playtests to come out for the end of June. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think Swiftbow Hunter is my favorite of the three bows. Because it feels more up close and personal. I don't really like the kiting playstyle. I never have. And Cyclone Longbow is very, very kite heavy. This feels more like I can fight in close melee combat, which makes it just feel better. You can put a trap behind a closed door and someone chasing him barely open/can't. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh boy. Rogue coming. pretty unlucky that the C bomb didn't go off, to be honest with you. I meant to press 4, not 5. Dude, this mob is screwing me so bad. That mob just screwed. Like, I couldn't leave the traps. Wow, how frustrating. I feel like I just got, like, really unlucky with that mob guy. Aggro was kind of insane. No way that missed? That is so unlucky. How did that eagle miss? It was like right in his face. Jesus. Dude, he teleports so fast. Yeah, he's teleporting so fast, I don't even have time to place, like, a bomb down or anything. So it's, like, it's really hard. Yeah, it's really tough to get anything down because he's insta-teleporting. Like, I have no time. Blood. This guy's really annoying to fight. Wrong button. Oh my god, what a sweat ball. GG. Jesus Christ. Least sweaty rogue player in Legacy. My god. Jesus, man. Oh my god. That was crazy, man. Took a lot of effort to win that. Yeah, I don't use VoIP. I don't trust other players. I will never use VoIP in games like this. It's just not gonna happen. Hold up a minute. I think my explosive arrows are bugged. Uh-oh. Hold up a minute. I don't think my explosive arrows are working. Wait, that time it worked. The other times it didn't work. Wait, what? Explosive arrows aren't working for Swiftbow. You can't charge explosive arrow? Since when? Like, since this last patch? Has that always been the case? I'm pretty sure it worked last patch. Always? Really? I really thought I could do it without aiming. I guess not. I thought it was a bug. I mean, I thought it was just bugging out. I was wondering why my arrows weren't working. Can the eagle create an explosion? I'm assuming not. It has to be an arrow, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I don't know. I really thought that worked. I don't know. Guess I'm wrong. Nice game. Thanks, Miss. I'm glad you like it too. View of patch. Legacy patch, it seems okay so far. Have I tried Nightreign? Nightreign is not out yet. Nightreign doesn't come out till 6, which is what I'm waiting for. As soon as 6 comes, I'll be on that game instead. So I have explosive arrows in my bag, but for some reason the charge attack doesn't cause the explosion to work. I don't know. I thought that was a bug, but I guess not. I just assumed it was a bug. Because there's nothing on explosive arrows that say that it wouldn't work. It just says explodes, so I don't know. It's not inherently obvious that it doesn't work. No, I'm playing Nightreign. Yeah, I'm playing the game when it releases. Comes out at like 6. What time is it here? 5:20. Yeah, it comes out in like 40 minutes. The PvE mode being removed is for Dark and Darker, which is what I was streaming earlier before I swapped over to Legacy. That's why I changed the stream title. However, Dark and Darker PvE mode will be getting removed sometime soon. That has been confirmed, at least from what SDF said earlier. Yeah, and I think the stack sizes are too small, and we need a auto sort. Both of those things would be nice. Yeah, kind of multiple issues, leading into like way too much item bloat and not enough space to hold any of the gear. Definitely is a little annoying, for sure. Thoughts on it, on the legacy patch? Seems okay so far. Oh, thoughts on PV removal? Oh, I think it's really stupid. I think Iron Mace is trying to kill their own game at this point. It really does feel like they're trying to just completely kill it. I don't know what else. I just don't know what else to say. I wonder how many people that play PvE Dark and Darker don't even know that their game mode is getting removed soon. I mean, think about all those players that are playing Dark and Darker right now, that are like, you know, that are either buying the game or playing it, that have no idea that their core game mode is going to get removed. Same with solos and duos, but I don't think anybody expected PvE mode to get removed from it. I really don't think anybody could have expected that. Like, that is a crazy decision. I mean, I would have never... I would never have guessed something like that. Personally. Taking PV away. Basically, it's not SDF's vision, because he envisions that dungeon shouldn't have, like, friendly players that you can't attack, I guess. And he also doesn't want to deal with it for balance. That seems to be the key takeaway from what I've read, at least. But keep in mind, SDF's mess, it was, like, a lot of it's very rambly, so I don't really know for sure what he's even trying to say. Keep that in mind. I don't know, like, 100% what his message is trying to necessarily relay or not. Legacy's update seems okay. It definitely addressed a lot of balance issues. Most notably, Wizard, thank God, has been toned down. Because they've been way too strong, so that's a good sign, I think. But yeah, believe me, Chris, I think it's as stupid as you probably do, but SDF is on a mission to, I guess, destroy Dark and Darker. So, what really can I say or do at this point? I have no idea. I honestly think he's going to kill his own game. You can't just remove solo, duo, and PvE and expect the game to, like, retain any amount of players. I genuinely don't see how there's going to be any future for it left. Honestly, I think every player who plays solo, duo, or PvE needs to stop playing Dark and Darker now and leave a review of why they're not playing. I think that's all we can do. You know, there's nothing else besides just silently just quitting the game that will change their mind, right? That's what I did. I've basically quit the game at this point. I've only opened the game up briefly for, like, streams and videos. And I haven't really played the game. It was just kind of open for a little bit. But, like, yeah, I mean, I basically did the same thing. If it wasn't for making videos of updating on what Iron Mace has been doing, I probably wouldn't, yeah. I probably would already have it uninstalled. Risk of Rain 2. I have played that game before. It's fun. You played Godwin Cave HR last night and didn't run into any players? Dude, the players that were playing solo are probably quitting. I think there's a lot of people like me who have just completely stopped playing Dark and Darker because they know that solos is going to be gone soon anyway. Well, that's how I feel, Whiskey. If they don't want solos in their game, it just feels like they don't care about us anymore. Arc Raiders does look good. I'm not really huge on shooters, but I don't know. I'm not gonna say never. Maybe I'll play it. It'll depend on what games are out at the time Arc Raiders releases. I know there's a road here. I'm not deaf. Ah, there he is. I was gonna say. Was a dummy? Oh shit, what? I didn't know dummies could turn orange like that. I need to kill this guy before this rogue decides to, like, do something dumb and, like, res him or some shit. Rogues, huh? You know, if there's this many rogues, warrior would actually be a good choice. No more ears. I need to remember not to loot any more of those ears. Yeah, you're right. I should use the explosive arrows more. I just don't feel like farming them, to be honest, but you're right. I should use them more. You're not wrong. Nice clickbait. There's no clickbait here, sir. Not sure where you think the clickbait is, but... Thanks, I guess? Oh, okay, there's a hunter and warrior here. I'll run away. Wiz got a lot of different nerfs. I don't really know if I could do it. A thumbnail? The thumbnail's not clickbait. Dark and Darker is removing PvE soon. That's been confirmed by STF himself. That's not clickbait. It's stupid, but it's not clickbait. Not sure why you think it's clickbait. Why would I lie about something like that? Why would I go through the effort of making a thumbnail for Dark and Darker PvE when it's not true? Trying to be funny? Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me I was clickbaiting. I was just making sure. I thought you were telling me I was clickbaiting. I was just checking. Just making sure. I wish it was clickbait. I wish. It's stupid enough to be clickbait. I mean, how ridiculous does it sound? I mean, how stupid is it? Like, how, like, it's crazy. It is crazy. It's so crazy that most people probably wouldn't believe it unless I showed them the proof. The entire... Yeah, dude, this entire season has been about PvE mode. I've been saying it all wipe. Like, oh, well, this season has no content, but at least PvE players are finally happy. And now SDF is gonna just remove that mode too? It's insane. It's crazy. Yeah, have you guys seen the reviews for Dark and Darker? It's down bad. Yeah, they're not doing too hot. You guys see this? They are down horrendous at the moment. 43% positive. And now they're down to 68. I even left my own negative review too. Because I think it's bullshit too. Not in red yet? They're close. The PvE mode will probably push it over the edge, Mr. X. The 40% left that are probably PvE players that are happy with the game are gonna realize it's getting taken out, and yeah, it'll probably yeah, it'll probably go red after that. I think it's red at 39%. I think it's 39, Mr. X, I'm pretty sure. So as long as it's 40 or above, it's mixed. Of course reviews are tanking. Of course they are. It's not rocket science. Like, oh gee, you know, you remove 3 of the core game modes from the game, solo, duo, PvE, of course your reviews are gonna go bad. The PvE mode is still advertised in their main trailer? Wait, is it? In this trailer? Is that true? Is it? Are you sure? I don't see PvE. It's early on. I don't really feel like watching the whole trailer. Adventure mode! It is! It's in the trailer! It's in the trailer to sell you the game! What? They're still advertising it and they're gonna remove it from the game! Oh my god, it's so... It's like a Black Mirror episode. Not really, but... Oh my god, it's so dumb. What? No way, it's still in the trailer. Oh my god, no freaking way. I might have to make a PvE video, boys. I wanted to be done with Dark and Darker videos because I don't want to become like a Dark and Darker news channel because that just seems stupid. But every time I finish a video, they go around and do something even more ridiculous. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do I know? Also, Citizen Red, don't you be adding those frowny faces too. Don't you be adding those... Yeah, don't be adding those faces. I don't need it from you too. I get enough of it from Pocket Sand. Okay. He's sad enough without you feeding into his energy, you know? Well, yeah, I mean, at this point, I think the only Dark and Darker content you're gonna see on my channel is news videos. Just because I've been covering Dad for so long that I don't really mind, and it's not that much effort to just, like, make a quick news video. Like, it's fine. Kind of like the one I posted today. Like, it took me maybe an hour tops to, like, get everything from start to finish. So it's not like it's too bad. But yeah, as far as Dark and Darker content goes on my channel, I'm probably done after STF's ramblings today. Hey Tom, welcome. How are we looking post-patch? It's okay. There's some decent nerfs in here. I don't see 100% wizard players anymore, so that's a really good sign. I don't know if they were over nerfed or not, but I am very glad that wizard has been nerfed. It's very, very nice. There were too many wizards running around. It was very unfun for everybody involved. Yeah, we could just use Dark and Darker as an example of what not to do at this point. Incoherent psycho babble from leader of Iron Fist. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Well, shit, man, at this point, what else is left what else is left? So they're gonna remove PvE mode, which is the only thing I haven't covered on my channel. Like, what's next? What could they possibly do next to make Dark and Darker worse? I have no idea what they could do worse than removing PvE mode, which is the entire point of this entire season. That's crazy. What could be worse? There is nothing that could be worse. We're already at the bottom, right? Now, the only thing worse is the player base just plummets and the game dies. That's the only thing. That's what would be worse, I guess. Buff Druid? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Remove Arena? No, he wouldn't remove Arena. SDF loves Arena because it's trios. Yeah, that wouldn't happen. I don't think so. He loves Arena. Monthly subscription for Dark and Darker. Oh, you mean like they already kind of added, but for seasons, like the seasonal pass? They kind of already started something like that. They're on their way. Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, at this point, what can I really say? I don't know how you can possibly remove... I just don't know how you can do it. How can you remove solos, duos, and PvE mode? It's like, it's your whole game. You're just deleting it off the channel. Or just deleting it off... I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I didn't think it was even possible for PvE mode to be affected by this change from SPF. But boy, was I wrong. I used to love that too. I mean, I based my entire channel on it, Tom. I mean, dude, I've made hundreds of Dark and Darker videos. And almost every one of those videos are solo videos. I mean, I've invested between playing the game and editing probably 4,000 to 5,000 hours into Dark and Darker. So, like, of course I have some amount of, like, investment in it, right? Like, of course I'm... Like, of course I have, like, an investment to, like, whenever the devs are doing dumb shit, right? And it's like, every time I think Iron Mace has already done the worst of the worst, they just keep adding more and more to the pile. And it keeps getting worse. Master Hammer spawn? Oh, honestly, I don't even know. I haven't found a single one all season. My inventory is 100% full, so I'm getting to the point where I don't even want to loot anymore. My inventory is too full. Even my side characters are getting full, so there's not a whole lot of reason to loot. Yeah, I'm to the point where I'm basically just running around PvPing people because I just know that there's no reason for me to do anything. And I'm gonna be done with this game soon anyway because I'm swapping over to Elden Ring Nightreign in like 10 minutes. So it's just, you know, it doesn't really matter. You got a Master Hammer? Oh, nice. Solid. Well, I've made money off Dark and Darker, too. I mean, that's no secret. Of course, like, if I didn't make money off of making content for Dad, then I wouldn't still be making content. I mean, I might for fun, but I wouldn't make it to the extent that I make it now, right? I mean, that's just... I physically wouldn't be able to. Right? Few of the positive reviews on Dad, the PvEs where the most fun is. Yeah. Yeah, they don't know. New video tomorrow. PvE mode getting removed from Dark and Darker. It's over. Something, something, something. I mean, honestly, if you told me, or if you asked me yesterday, if I thought that Iron Mace would ever remove Dark and Darker, I would tell you that you're batshit insane. That's what I would tell you. I would tell you that you're insane and that it will never happen. I would never in a million years thought that SCF is that dumb, but to remove the main game mode that they spent all this time, you know, advertising. I never would have guessed it. So. Explain the reasoning. They don't want to balance for so many game modes. They only want to balance for trios and trios only. They don't even want to balance for PvE trios. They only want to balance for PvP trios. That is the reason. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to have to fight the rogue and the priest. Alright, I think we're done with Legacy for today. I'll be back in a minute, and then I'm gonna start setting up for the Elden Ring stream. Okay? Be back. I think it's supposed to start in 5 minutes, so. I was not on the Meet the Devs, but I did see the changes just from the patch notes. Okay. I'm just editing the stream titles and stuff. Just give me a sec. Unstoppable is you can't be staggered, yeah. Yeah, so if you get hit, you can still hit through that. It's a big part of the enrage mechanic for Warrior. Although I'll tell you the grapple, even with the unstoppable, I think you still lose pretty bad to Warrior, so I'm not sure if you can really use it or not. It's a tough call. Alright. YouTube is edited for Nightreign, right? Gotta go to modify the Twitch too. Disappear mysteriously? Yeah, it is kind of funny. The way that the AI green screen works. Alright, it should be open in like a minute, so I'm just waiting. Well, yeah, that's really the problem. Rogue's melee just doesn't really keep up with what Warrior can do. And grapple is not a good enough ability to really fight off other warriors. It's like this vicious cycle of, well, if you take a different, like if you take Phantom Dagger, you're usually fine, but yeah, it's pretty tough. Okay, it should be playable, like at any moment. If anyone gets in, let me know, and I can always restart Steam or something if I need to. It's supposed to be playable at 6, so it should be here any second. Is Elden Ring as hard as they say? Well, this is a new game. It's Elden Ring Nightreign. I've heard it's hard. I've heard solo is very hard, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Restart Steam. All right, give me a second. Give me a sec. I'm restarting Steam, but it's not doing anything. I don't know if it's open yet. You restarted and now it's unpacking? Wait, really? The heck? Why isn't it working? I mean, I'm closing out of Steam and relaunching it, but it's not working. Do I have to log out and log back in or something stupid? What is happening? Why isn't it working? Steam. What is wrong with you? Is there a way to force restart? No, I don't have a controller set up. Is there a way to force restart Steam? Because I'm closing out of it and opening it, and it's not doing anything. Log out. It's such a pain in the ass. Okay. I have my screen covered while I'm doing this. I don't know why it's not just letting me in. It should. Oh, it's not letting me log into my account now. It really is just gonna be like this, huh? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious, man. When you sign in with account name, it's email, right? Alright, I don't know. Give me a second. Let me grab my phone. Well, I don't know why, but it's not letting me log into my account now. I don't think I forgot my info. I mean, I've logged in plenty of times. So I don't know why it's not working. Jesus, I think I finally got it. Now it's asking me for an authentication. Oh my god, Steam. Steam is like big, super obnoxious. It says it's a new account, but why? It's not even a new account. I don't know. Steam is really dropping the ball right now. Alright. I think I'm finally back in. Okay, there we go. Holy shit, that was way more work than I ever should have had to do. I did close out of Steam like 4 times and it just never... I don't really know. What's even the point of pre-downloading if you have to download the whole thing anyway? Like, I might as well just wait. Kinda silly. Of course I've logged into Steam. But I've been auto-logged in for so long, I guess I just forgot my account existed. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it to hold my account hostage. Yeah, it's unpacking for me now. But it should have started right away. I don't know why I had to re-log out and log back in for it to start working. I'm not really sure. See, if I wasn't streaming, I would have restarted my computer, and that probably would have worked, but I can't really do that when I'm streaming. Well, I guess I could have. It would have just been kind of annoying. But it's alright. We'll just be patient. Pre-download downloads 90%. The 10% isn't downloaded to prevent people being able to data mine. Gotcha. I don't know, man. 90%? I downloaded the full game in probably quicker time than it's taking to unpack. Maybe that's because I'm streaming at the same time and it's using like I don't know, maybe it's downloading slower, but whatever, if it's fine. It'll finish in like probably 5 minutes. Thoughts on Dab removing solos and duos? Do I have to answer that question for you, Terpaholics? I'm very upset about it. They're removing PvE mode too, so it's just like it's so bad, man. This game, Elden Ring, I've heard you can solo queue, but it's really hard. So I'm looking forward to dying over and over again. It'll be fun. Terraria? I like Terraria. But who doesn't like Terraria? Terraria's great. Kick it in Rust? I bought Rust and tried it, but I don't know if I enjoy that game enough to stream it, to be honest with you. I really just am not a huge fan of shooters anymore. Even with two people, you can't kill bosses in Nightreign? Well, we're gonna find out. I mean, I'm already prepared for the game to kick my ass. I know it's coming. I already know, man. But that's fine. Splitgate 2 beta. Yeah, I've heard of Splitgate. I think I played the first one whenever that was out, like a decade ago. Something like that. That's like the shooter with the portals, right? Not looking good is honestly a nice way to put it. SDF is speedrunning trying to kill his own game. It's really sad. I really don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I truly do not understand what he's doing at this point. You can't get over SDF saying caster glaring sucked, so he gave everyone a movement speed bonus. Yeah. Yup. Yup. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy for sure. 100%. I've heard that this game is roguelike, so I don't know much about this game, but I'm very interested because I do really like the Dark Souls games. Uninstall Dark and Darker? I would, but I still need it because I'm gonna make another video for Dark and Darker about them removing PvE mode. I'm done playing Dad, but I still need it for videos. Once I'm done with the videos for Dad, maybe we'll uninstall it. There's no reason to uninstall it until till we're all dried up on the news content. Call me news box. The calling? Bro, it'll always be here. Look at this. Last played September 2018. Sad. Sad, 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 man. Tragic. Yeah. Calling was so good, man. I miss it. How many hours? Most of my hours are in the Xbox game, Mr. X. In Xbox, I probably had 40, 50 days. In total, I probably have like 1,200 hours in the calling, at least. What is the calling? They're the grandfather of battle royales that are not. They're just period. They're like it was like the first BR that really started the kickoff. And it's like melee focused combat. Yeah, I played the calling a lot. I mean, I played it almost every single day. I didn't really watch it at all. I pretty much just streamed it. You know, YouTube is kind of weird because when I finish a stream on YouTube, it sets a VOD. So when I do multiple games or multiple things in a stream on YouTube, I'm never sure like what to leave the YouTube thumbnail or what to leave the YouTube stream, you know? Cuz like I feel like I should leave like the Elden Ring title and stuff in there since that was kind of the focus of this stream anyway. But then like if someone clicks on the video and they look and they're like, "Wait, this is an Elden Ring. What the hell is this?" So I'm never really sure exactly how to label it on YouTube. It's always kind of hard for like the stream VODs. I guess I'll just try to figure it out. Like Chrono Odyssey. I don't know if I've heard. What is that? I think I've heard of it, but I'm not sure what it is. Bankrupt, so they don't have to pay Nexon. No, I don't know, man. I don't know what SCF's plan is. Maybe he's just maybe he's going through a midlife crisis. You know, maybe, perhaps. You died in the tutorial. No, don't tell me that. Oh shit. I'm gonna die in the tutorial like a noob. Oh boy. Alright. Let me get ready. Show you my skills of dying. It'll be great. Oh, is this true? Are you supposed to use a controller for this game? Wait, is that real? Am I supposed to use a controller for this? Oh shit. Okay, give me a sec. No, I wasn't really planning to use a controller for this, but I can if that's what the game tells me to do. Okay, well here's the problem though. I don't know where my I have a connector for my controller, but I haven't used it in a very long time. Wait, oh my god, I think I found it. It has like cobwebs on it. It's been under my desk for months. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Okay. You know what I should do? Should I do it like this? This is probably fine. Okay. Well, I used to play all controller, guys. I'm a controller player. I moved to mouse and keyboard when I started playing Dark and Darker. I played controller for like 15 years. So, like controller is not going to hinder me in any way shape or form. If anything, I'm more comfortable. Look, if you can see it. I don't know if my camera will like block it because of the AI, but like these back pedals I have, can you see these? If you can see them, each one of these pedals on the back is a different button. So I don't have to take my thumb off of the control sticks. I can just hit the back pedals. Very nice. 30 spiders under my table. Yeah, something like that. I got that Elite controller. Fancy one. Yes, collect all my information, Bandai. It's all yours. Alright. Oh, controller it is. Oh, this is gonna be so weird. I did not expect to use a controller for this game. Okay. Well, let me check the info first. Well, let's see. Leave that, sure. I'll just leave most of it on default. Oh, let me know how the sound is. Here, let me check my OBS and make sure the sound is, Oh, yeah, you guys can't hear this. Hold up. Oh, there we go. I fixed the sound. Alright, tell me if the sound is too loud. Because... Oh my god. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, tell me if it's too loud. It sounds like the music might be a little high. Okay, I'll just use the controller. Okay. I not expect to use a controller because I never played Dark Souls on any PC. So I just wasn't familiar, okay? I just didn't know. Alright, I'm just gonna assume the tutorial is gonna help me out here. On the controls. Brightness. Normal. Default's probably fine. Yeah, we'll just go with default. Why does it look like a PS2 menu? I don't know, man. What do I look like? Someone who knows things? I like the graphics, though. Forgot how nice the Elden Ring games look. It's been a while since I played it. Oh shoot, is the title not changed? No, the title's changed. Refresh your stream, it's already changed. Yeah, I fixed that a while ago, guys. It's okay. I'll forgive you this time, Pocket Sales. Fine. But what I'm gonna use, I don't know anything about this game. I am completely blind. 100% blind, fellas. I don't know nothing. Game, do you know that I'm using a mouse and keyboard or what? Okay. What the heck? Okay. Would have been nice if you gave me the controls in, you know, my, whatever. Probably normal stuff, right? Jump, roll. Heal is X. Oh, there's no standard block? Oh, okay. So LB is block, LT is parry, light attack, heavy attack. Okay, it's kind of coming back to me a little bit. Wait, this is so slow. I have to change the camera. Hold up a second. That has to change. That is so slow for some reason. What the heck? Hold up, hold up. Okay, that's a little better. Every area has a number of key locations. Key location may be protected by enemies or traps, but they often house equipment and runes. While exploring the field, use the map to track key locations, which can offer a great boost. Use the map menu to check locations of allies and learn about key locations. Freely place pins to serve as landmarks for exploration or to share locations between allies. The detailed view shows additional info of key locations. On the map menu, place pins and then switch to detailed. Okay. Yeah, the default was just very slow. A little bit too slow for my liking. That's a little bit weird for Souls. I'm not used to the amount of sliding after sprinting. That is a little bit different. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to get used to this. This is a little bit weird feeling. I'm not like the amount of range or distance you go after sprinting is crazy. Like, look at this. It takes a little bit to stop sliding. Not what I'm used to from old games at all. Nightreign is out. It just released. Yeah, we just started like a few minutes ago. Wait, surge sprint? I don't understand. Oh, I got it. Okay. I thought I had to double tap it. It feels a little weird using a controller. Try jumping mid-sprint. Okay. After jumping, jump again while facing a wall before a wall jump. Use L to jump into the designated direction when wall jumping. Depending on the height of the wall, it may also be possible to climb. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Try a parry. Alright, I'll try it at some point. Whenever I play Dark Souls games, I almost never parry. I'm always a block bot. While acquired equipment has rarity and a passive effect, items of higher rarity are of higher quality. At lower player levels, some equipment have greatly reduced effectiveness. Passive effects are active while an item is in one's possession, and the passive effect of multiple items stack. Learn about acquired equipment from the equipment. Use the equipment menu to check equipment in one's possession. Switch equipment between right and left hand, or leave equipment behind. Is there a rarity attached? It says that there is. I don't see a rarity here. You can use this giant axe with a shield? My dude is jacked, apparently. That is insane. Wait, how do I use the stuff at the bottom? I don't think that's explained it yet. I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's why, yeah. It must be gear with no rarity. Yep, it's gotta be it. Armaments have special abilities called skills. Ah, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Skills are highly varied and can include anything from powerful attacks, parries, which intercept enemy moves, and even the application of temporary effects. Using skills consumes effort. Wait, was that it? What was my skill I just did? Wait, it's a parry? I thought the axe would have a skill. Am I being dumb? Yeah, I'm actually not entirely sure. I was trying to do the special, which is LT, but that just parries. Oh, you think I have to not use... Okay, you know what? Maybe I can't use the shield. Okay. Maybe I have to not use a shield. Maybe I'll try that real quick. Okay. Well, I have to kill these first, I think. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Oh, the game didn't say anything about it. Okay, so if I want to stop using... Oh, wait. That just discards it. How do I... Can I unequip it? It doesn't say... It doesn't let me drop... Or it doesn't let me unequip the shield. I think I'm supposed to be able to do the special. I'm a little bit confused why it's not letting me special here. It feels like it should be letting me, but it's not giving me the option. It's not a beta. It's available to buy right now. Yeah, it just released a little bit ago. Yeah, so I'm using the left click for skill. I guess it's just it completely overrides. So I have to drop my shield. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can do it, right? Okay. I got it now. Figured it out. I forgot in Dark Souls that you use the D-pad to swap weapons around. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Got it now. I was wondering. Well, I haven't seen too much of the game yet. We're in the tutorial right now, so I don't have a whole lot to give yet. Character skills are special abilities unique to each player character. Each character executes their skill with a special action that can only be repeated after a period of cooldown. The Weiler's skill qual shots. Launch grapple qual to rope in foes and move swift. Y plus LT. Oh. Okay. Okay. Right. Grapple skill. A little bit of a learning curve here, but getting up. Okay, up to use item, down to switch item, Y down to toggle order. Well, RB for me is light attack, and then RT is the heavy attack. Merely passing through the grave site replenishes HP, heals all ailments, and replenishes the sacred flask. Sites of grace can be used for level. Pretty typical for Souls games. Spend runes to level up at the level up menu. Each additional level boosts numerous stats. Each character's stats rise at different rates. The higher the level, the more runes required. Okay, typical. Wait, so it's just a general level up in this game? So in Dark Souls, I'm used to choosing certain stats, right? That's what I remember at least. So I guess you just level up default? It's a little different. Yeah, now that I think about it, you don't create a character either. You ever played Dark Souls or Elden Ring? You don't know if you'd like it, but it looks good. You never played Elden Ring or Dark Souls? Listen out, man. Listen out for sure. Yeah, you can affix your own... Alright, well, I don't know what that said anymore. Oh, I see. I can lock onto that target. Okay. Rescuing from near death. When a character HP is fully depleted, they will enter a near-death state. They will become unable to perform actions other than basic movement. Do not have long to live. The near-death gauge appears when a character enters this state. Attacking will deplete the gauge and revive the ally. The near-death gauge is extended by each brush with death, but an extended near-death gauge shortens while the character remains alive. Passing through a site of grace will also reset the gauge. Wait, so I attack? Wait. Did it say to attack him? Wait, I'm confused. Hold up. Did I misread it? Oh no, I was right. It is attacking. Okay. It just was weird that I'm attacking somebody, but it's fine. Oh, this looks like a boss room to me.
I have thee now. Tell me.
Nice. Okay.
Doth thine ambition know no bound? I will swat away any and all who dare.
Maybe I should change my weapon to something a little bigger. I'm trying to see how he attacks. Apparently it's all just on my AI. Okay, he is just doing nothing but attacking my ally, so maybe that will... My god. He is the tutorial boss? Alright, let's... okay, hold on a minute. Alright. No. He is the tutorial boss? Okay. Alright, this is gonna take some getting used to. Alright, you're gonna have to give me a minute. Give me a minute here. Yeah, I kind of figured I was going to be dead there. Am I supposed to lose that? Wait, maybe I'm supposed to lose. Okay, maybe not. Upon death, a character revives nearby at the cost of 1 level. Wait, you lose a level when you die? What? The character runes, including the runes for lost level, are dropped to the location of death. Oh, okay. Or if a character dies before they retrieve, they're permanently lost. Wait, you lose a level when you die? Oh my god, okay. Well, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, right? Where's my ally? Don't tell me I have to do that without my ally this time. That'd be crazy. That's crazy. Wait, where's my ally? Where'd she go? You know, for a tutorial, that was pretty crazy. I think she's gone. Alright. Maybe, yeah, I'm hoping she respawns or something. I'm sure if I should use a sword. I'm not sure if I should use a shield or not. Where? I was just trying to run around and look. I'm gonna be honest, all I was trying to do was run around and look for my AI. I didn't think he was gonna just auto-target me so quick. Alright. I was just trying to find the AI. Ultimate arts are special abilities that are unique to each character, and ultimate arts can be executed once the ultimate art gauge is full. Ultimate arts have the power to turn the tide of battle. The wielder's ultimate art is Onslaught Stake, a powerful single attack that launches an iron stake. Didn't tell me that before. Y plus RT, huh? This guy is actually insane. Okay, I might have had to be closer for that to work. But we're actually just gonna get deleted again, aren't we? Oh, alright. I see how this is gonna go. Alright. Okay. I see how this is gonna go. Alright. Give me a minute to recoup myself. Oh my god. This boss is insane. Yeah, welcome to Souls. I played Souls games. Even Dark Souls 3's boss, I don't remember it being this hard. Heck, fun fact, I beat Dark Souls 3 basically without dying. Alright. All my replays, I think I beat it with like, maybe like 3 or 4 deaths.
Long, long ago.
I think I was supposed to lose that fight, by the way. I think I was supposed to get shit on, see?
The lands between were visited by a great war. The Shattering, as it was known, destroyed order itself. Drawing forth in time,
Death counter?
abomination.
We're at 2.
Thus fell upon us the night.
I imagine most players will probably die to that boss.
Now heavy rains harry the region, threatening to wash away its very history. The Night Lord does not rest. As it ravages the lands between beyond recognition.
Hey, if you're a god, welcome, welcome.
But there are those who would fight back. The Nightfarers. Brought together by happenstance, their commonalities are but few. No shared station, era, or even purpose.
I'm pretty sure I was supposed to die
Yet
twice there,
together,
citizen.
they are bound by a will. The will to cross the endless night and fight on. Till every shred of their being is ground away. the curtain may be drawing to a close upon this world. You are awake.
Oh, I'm sure that you can kill the first boss. I just don't think that you are supposed to. I'm sure there's
I know
something
not
for it,
why,
though.
but once again it has
Probably.
happened. So be it. Condemned, I welcome you to the Round Table Hold. I am the priestess, the voice of your formless master. You were chosen for your potential to vanquish the Night. The Night Lord is a living cataclysm, bent on laying waste to the very land that anchors us. Unless we bring its end, our world will be undone. And for this, I need your help.
The Round Table Hold is a nexus for launching expeditions. Travel to the lands between from the Great Site of Grace, change characters, conduct relic rites, and otherwise prepare for expeditions. Use the Round Table Hold menu to travel directly to a facility of interest. So this is basically our stash tab, right? That's what I'm seeing. Expedition, character selection. Change characters on the character selection menu. Find out more about character backgrounds and unique skills by browsing the visual codex and utilizing the sparring grounds. Alright, so we have cheat death a single time. Claw shot, launch grappling claw to rope foes in or move swiftly by retracting. Powerful single attack that launches an iron stake with explosion. Plant feet and brace with shield for a more powerful guard. Feet wing up to chip up a wind churning cyclone. Leap up and dive back down to raise protected area. Observant discovers more items obtained from foes. Cut foe with dagger, creating weak points. Fire powerful arrow that surpasses sound that ignores defense. Fighter's Resolve. Taking damage boosts retaliate potency, cannot be knocked down while using it. Assume attack stance and pummel vigorously. Drive Gatekeeper's Wedge into Earth to summon Tombstone. Is it exactly like Elden Ring? Well, it is Elden Ring. Like, the name is Elden Ring. Is it exactly like it? I think it's a little different. It's proclaimed as a roguelike, but it's still labeled Elden Ring, so I'm not entirely sure yet. Discover affinity residues that can replenish FP. Collect the affinity residues target for an affinity exploiting a magic cocktail. Unleash Forbidden Blood Chant. In case this is our mage. Receive boost after recovering from status ailments. Draw a cursed sword that can deflect enemy attacks. What class should we play? It looks like most of them are melee focused. She's our mage. What are our good mages in this game? Oh, I already died on the first boss. I died twice. Don't worry. We've already died. Kind of think I might try the mage. I don't know. Where else are we heading to? Relic rights. To invoke the power of a relic in your possession, conduct a relic rite via the relic rights menu. The supporting effect of the invoked relic activates upon leaving for an expedition. Relics are permanent additions to your inventory. This is probably where the roguelike, elements come in. However, relics must be placed on a matching color of the vessel. Each character has their own vessel. Additional relics can be purchased from the small jar bazaar. Acquired relics can also be sold. I don't have any, so guess it doesn't matter yet. Alright, what else do we got here? So we did the character, we did the relic, visual. So okay, it's kind of hard to move with the map. There we go. Oh, I'm sure some people took down the boss. I did not, though. View various gameplay stats with the visual codex. The guide contains elementary explanations, fundamental concepts. The handbook contains detailed explanations for combats. Okay. What is this? Spend Merc to buy items at the small jar. Items here are permanent and will not be consumed. Okay. Emotes. And... okay, so this... okay, I'm seeing the roguelike elements here. Like, the, permanent upgrades that you get as you play. Kind of all makes sense. Alright, what's left? What haven't I explored yet? Let's go to the left side next. Yeah, I imagine the hardcore Dark Souls players will probably win that first boss. I am not a hardcore player anymore.
Make it quick.
Used to be a hardcore Dark Souls 3 player, but that was a long
You
time
only
ago.
need to land one good blow to punish a fleet-footed adversary.
PvP in this game?
Be relentless.
No idea. To be honest with you. Wait, you not... you don't do anything. Right, check the progress of each character's journey using the journal. The fatigue of constant warring has robbed the Nightfarer of selected memories. Reclaim lost memory fragments to restore past experiences. Persistence in battle will yield memory fragments. So, story mode, or story part.
Welcome to the Round Table Hold. Brave
Mages are OP in any Elden Ring. Fun fact, my normal classes for Dark Souls have never been mages. It's always been melee.
Each of you has committed a grave misdeed, but I beg to differ. You aim to preserve this very land, and that is no small matter. Indeed, it is an ambition most worthy of praise. I've spruced up the facilities to make your stay as pleasant as possible. By all means, do make yourself at home.
Alright, I think it's time to go to expeditions. In for a treat? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I usually don't play mages in games like this. So it's always the melee. Select the boss to target on the expedition. Select an expedition to automatically recruit allies targeting the same boss. Once 3 players are matched, the expedition begins. Round Table Hold is fully accessible while waiting for an expedition to commence. Okay, so how does this work? Okay, so I can choose single or multiplayer. So either A, I can do single player, or B, I can just grab random. I'm gonna do solo for now, and if I feel like the difficulty is obviously tuned for trio, then we can always play trio. Though Beast Lord, very stop. It's crazy. I can definitely feel all of the roguelike elements that this game has. Little different than the other Dark Souls games. Game similar to Dad? Well, I don't think so. This is a it's a roguelike Dark Souls game. You were wrong. Balance adjusts for solo and trio. If you do duo, it's set for trio, so no duo balance. Ah. Mage has the highest skill ceiling. Well, I don't know anything about what Mage does, so. Playing roguelike. Basically, it's where you keep playing, and every time you die, you lose like what's immediately on your character. But you have permanent upgrades that you progress. Like Hades is a good example of a roguelike. Oh my god, there's so much on the map. This is crazy. Look at all this stuff. Okay, let's see. How does the mage work? Okay, so that uses FP. How do I get FP back? Okay. Wait, I just got FP back. How did I do that? Does it come back automatically after X amount of time? Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. I don't exactly understand it yet. By kills? Wait, yeah, I killed something and I didn't get anything, so I'm not exactly sure. Oh, I get a crossbow. When there is a ring symbol on the enemies, you can channel it. You saw it from other streamers. Okay. A ring symbol? Kills is what the character menu said? Right. I'm trying to remember. Is there a way for me to look back at that info? I guess not, right? We're just gonna have to figure it out. Because I got it back just now, but I don't know how it happened. Oh, my health is so low. Oh my god, my HP is small. Oh my god. Dude, that is the tiniest health bar. I didn't notice how small it was till just now. Kills refund some, so you can't just always use magic. Well, no, I killed a bunch of stuff just now, and I don't think I got any mana back, right? You see, pay attention to lock ones, notice the difference in icons. Okay, so you notice something different? Okay, I'll try to keep an eye on that. Wait, okay, I know I need to figure something out. When I go to a campfire and I rest, do the enemies respawn? That's what I want to figure out. Okay, they do not respawn. Because usually when you go to a fire, it, you know, everything resets. That is not how that works. Okay. That's good to know. Kills refund some, so you can't always try killing a rat with staff only. What do you mean by staff only? What, you mean my main staff or like my secondary attack, like my melee? Well, I'm not sure if I should be spending my my magic or not. I'm kind of scared to spend it. Yeah, I don't know if I should be spending it like a lot or not. It's a hard thing. Wait, this angle is really bad for me. Can't attack from down here. You see the ring? There's a dot around the ring. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't really see this ring you're talking about that I customize. I didn't know I could customize my character. I just selected one. I'll check when I go back to the menu. After a period of time, the dot turns to a ring and then you'll get FP on hit. Oh, you mean the lock-on ring? Okay. This, you mean this ring here? Oh my god, that is so much. How, so is it like a time for the ring to come up? I don't think I saw the ring. You have to hit them with magic first to get the ring they're talking about from what you're seeing. Okay, so I have to hit them first and then wait a period and then do it again. Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. All right. Wait, there's a circle. Wait, okay, I'm actually really confused. How does this work? Hold up. So there's a circle on the map right now. I'm a little confused how this works. All right, let me see. Oh, well, it died too quick, so I couldn't test it. Well, I don't really know how to. I don't really know what I'm doing yet. Oh, can I just kill it from range? With my magic? Oh my god, okay, that went a little further than I was expecting. Okay. Oh, I did. Okay, I can't really cheese it like I wanted to. Okay. Alright, I was wrong. Got no cheesing here. Oh my god. Alright, well, I just got my ass handed to me. Okay. I didn't think he'd have so many different ranges. I thought he'd be easy. Okay. Did I see the ring run behind? Am I missing the ring that you guys are talking about? It's not inherently obvious what ring you're talking about is the problem. I don't 100% understand what ring you're talking about. So, like... So I see that. So with that there, am I gonna get... So I see the big dot. Okay, it's just dodging everything I hit it with. Okay, so that did not give it... Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. Maybe the stick? Maybe? Is there, like, I wish there was another... It's not very obvious what you're supposed to do here. Okay, isn't my souls, like, on the ground somewhere? Where are my souls at? I don't see the souls I dropped. That's kind of annoying. Oh, well, there's... Oh, I just saw a ring. Very briefly, there was a ring. Oh, I'm out of mana, so I can't cast any more spells. I don't... I'm confused. I really don't understand this. I don't understand how the mana system works. I just don't get it. I see the circle, but I'm not understanding how I get it back. I just don't understand. No, apparently the HP does not reset, so I guess I can go back to the fire, but... Melee? No. Get off of my ass! Alright. Sorry, we'll figure it out eventually. Too far away for it to hit, I think. Oh, I can choose where I'm targeting him. Oh, wait, I died. Wait, I died? Holy shit, wait, what killed me? I didn't even know he hit me. I really didn't know he hit me there. Oh, the zone? Oh, shit, the zone. Oh. Yeah, I didn't realize the zone, like, existed. Okay, what do I do to get out of the map, though? How do I leave? No, yeah, it was the zone. I didn't realize the zone was hurting me. What do I do to get out of here alive? Maybe the game wants you to die to zone your first time, so because you don't know what you're doing. I don't see anything. I see the darkness coming. I don't know how to get out of it, though. Kill the boss, maybe? Well, I can't kill the boss anymore. Oh, these guys are probably set to kill you when you're in the zone, right? Wait, you think if I kill these? I'm very confused. I'm very, very confused right now. Okay, well, I'm never killing these. Yeah, maybe they drop a ball for me to leave, but I can't, they seem too strong to kill. Well, some of them are. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't think my staff has any attacks unless I have mana. It just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm just like kind of sitting here not able to like have any inputs. I'm still trying to figure out how to get mana back. I still haven't quite figured out how to get mana. I think I'm supposed to die though, because I have nowhere to go. Okay, so there's okay. I don't know how to get out of zone yet. All right. Well, good first game. Okay. All right. Well, that was unexpected. Conduct a relic rite to invoke power of an obtained relic. Relics used in rites are not consumed and can be repeatedly used in later relic rites. Can be accessed directly from the round table hold menu. What does that mean? Oh, you don't have to travel. Okay. Recluse's magic cocktail by pressing triangle plus L2. Well, I don't have a triangle button. When an enemy is marked. Here, I'm going to look it up, but for Xbox controls, because I don't know what you just said. I'll just do old Google. It might be too early for any info to have that. Y plus LB. Okay. All right, I'll try that. Yeah, it's like if I had if it was just the mana problem. I know there's got to be a way to get it back, but it just wasn't really doing it, obviously. All right, well, why don't we just go again and try to figure it out? I'll try the Y plus LB. All right, yeah, I'll try that. Wait, can I test it in the sparring ground? Hold up a minute. This might be like a little bit less stressful of sitting here trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Equip a staff, sacred seal, or other catalyst. RB is one, RT is the other. LB and LT when equipped with the left hand. Oh! This is where I was supposed to go to learn how to play my class, but I didn't know. See, it says it on the left-hand side. Okay, well. It's Affinity Residue. Okay. Yeah, well, how the hell am I supposed to know this, guys? I didn't know I didn't know there was a tutorial here to show me how to do this. How was I supposed to know this? Wait, Y plus RT also has another ability too, I think. Okay, I'm trying to do this blood song. I don't know how to do it. Okay, so I'm not sure what the Soul Blood song is yet, but I guess we'll figure it out eventually. Okay. Well, at least I know how to play now. That was brutal. Okay. Hold on, maybe the character selection will tell me. Unleash forbidden blood chant to nearby foes with blood sigils. Not sure exactly how to activate that. Yeah, I know it's the ultimate, but I don't know how to use it. Well, it should let me do it, right? Requires you to fill 3 sigils on the skill UI. Okay. Do you mean the thing at the bottom? Oh, there's an attack with that too. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. Okay, so the skills at the bottom, so what I didn't realize is when I do this, it fills the little circle at the bottom left corner. There's 3 circles in a triangle, okay? So that fills every time I do it on an enemy when that circle pops up. And then after I have 3 of them, it's an offensive attack. Okay. So we're learning. I still don't know how to fill the bloods. I don't know how to fill the blood soul charge. But I guess maybe it's PV, maybe it's kills or something. Okay. Alright. Y'all are sitting here telling me to go melee the mobs. Like I don't have a magic staff or something. Okay. Alright. Can't you just use the settings to give you alt charge? Oh, you know what? I probably could have, yeah. I probably could have. Too late now, though. It really was not super obvious what buttons I was supposed to be pressing in order to use my mana attacks, alright? Alright. Well, now we're learning. Now we just have to figure out how the hell to not die to the zone. That's gonna be the next step. Somehow not dying to zone. I'm sure that's gonna be hard. I skipped the tutorial for UI class. I didn't notice there was a tutorial for the mage. I just did the tutorial that it showed me, which was the main class. I didn't see a tutorial option for the other one. That was the problem. Oh no. Oh. Alright, the question is, where should we go? So now that I know a circle exists, I'm not entirely sure what the best play is here. Because it's not like a normal Dark Souls game. Like you almost have to treat it like a normal extraction game, where you're on like a constant timer. It feels kind of different. Hey Pluto, welcome. Let's go. There we go. Okay, I gotta be careful not to be too close to him when I do that ability, though. Okay, so I'll level up to level 3, and then maybe I'll head to the castle. Castles have loot normally? Yeah, I'll go to one of the castles. I'll go to this one up here. You want to kill a lot of large enemies for most souls to get higher? Yeah, I kind of figured. I mean, I still don't really know exactly what I'm doing here, so keep that in mind. Still learning here. I mean, I just now learned how to absorb mana, so... Oh, because it was charged up for an attack. Okay. Okay, so there is a little bit of a mini game here you have to play of, you know, not just completely burning through all of your mana, but making sure you get enough too. Wait. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're learning. Like, oh my god, where are you here? Oh wait, oh I had to choose one. Oh shoot. Okay, I didn't realize that was like a choose one kind of deal. So this is just a better staff, right? I chose right by accident? That's good. Because I wasn't looking when I chose one. That was completely random. I just chose one that looked good. I'm out of mana. That's a problem, huh? Oh, wait, but I can absorb it. So the zone is starting to close. I don't know exactly what I should be doing now. Maybe leveling up. Fire element? I'm not sure how to activate the new skills that my staff has. That's the problem. I don't know how to use... I forget how to use those skills. Wait, is it my ultimate? I don't know. I can't pause the game to, like, take a moment and look. I guess it's just the RT button. I guess it's just... Hold up. You know, I can just test it here. Hold on. Okay. I'm just being dumb. I got it. I thought there was another button that I had to press. I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, it was that the attack was a little slower than the old staff, so it just caught me off guard a little bit. So here's what I'm still trying to figure out. How the hell do I extract? I have no idea how to leave is the problem. I don't know if maybe I have to kill those ending guys. Maybe. Oh, there's a fire here. Oh. Wish I knew that 5 minutes ago. That does so much more damage. Talk about some freaking gear gap. Alright, that's pretty satisfying. I dig it. Is there any fall damage at all? It looks like there's no fall damage ever, no matter what I do. Doesn't seem like there is. I should be level... Okay, I need 17k. Can I leave through campfire? Hold on, let me check. Good question. No. I cannot leave through campfire. No. I don't believe I can. I don't know how to leave yet. I already killed the boss here. So, after I kill boss in castle, like, should I just leave? Or is there more gear? Okay, okay, hold up. Looks like there is still gear here. Oh, I can double fist my staffs. Perfect. Perfect. So there's no point in holding on to lower rarity gear, it looks like. A clue? Yeah, that must be the story. Whatever that clue just did for me. Okay, so now I have 2 snaps. Alright. Good. Can't sell it back later? I don't see a sell cost. Because you don't have a backpack in this. So I think you're just supposed to kind of cycle through your gear, to be honest with you. I don't know for sure. Maybe I'm wrong. It feels like it. Chains gather. Well, yeah, look here at this guy. I can't even sell. Like, there's no selling at all. I don't think there's any value in other stuff. No, I don't think this game has PvP right now. The roguelike extraction game. Oh, what? Where did this come from? Where was he? Where was he 5 seconds ago? Buddy? Oh my god. I'm trying to get out of the way. Oh my god. I wonder if he has the freaking bell or some shit. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, wait, the zone. Oh my god, the zone! The zone! No, wait! Oh my god, the zone! Fuck me. God damn it. Yeah, there's a zone. Yeah, it just killed me. I don't know where the extraction is. But, god dang it. Yeah, there's a zone. Well, -1 level. Unlucky. My god. Oh my god, I don't know where to go. Oh shit, this zone hurts, man. Look at my health. Look at this. You last like 3 seconds. Oh my lord. Okay. Is there an extraction on my map? I don't see one. I think you have to kill the mob. I think you have to kill the enemies at the end of the game. I think that's what you're supposed to do. No. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay. All right. Next time, we need to just beeline it for the final zone, and then just get ready for those mobs. We did better than the first time, but oh my god, that zone screwed me so bad. Yeah, I don't see an extraction. Maybe it spawns when you kill everything. I don't know yet. Oh, god damn it. It was better. It was better than the first time. The guide and handbook. All right. Look at that if I need to. Oh, look. We have permanent upgrades now. Maybe these will. Maybe this magic attack bonus will save me. Maybe. I'm not a cleric, Sans. I'm sorry. No cleric here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you die, your loot is gone. Yeah, I definitely lost my loot. It's all gone. Everything. It's a roguelike, so you keep like permanent upgrades, but all of the other stuff is gone. Yeah, I think that's exactly how that is working right now. No, I don't believe this game has any PvP from what I've seen. Or as I've seen, I don't believe so. Yet to be polished. Purchase to reveal its precious gift. A loot box? A loot box. Defeating enemies restore HP for allies, but not for self. Well, that's just rude. That's just extremely rude for my solo self. All right, thanks, game. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Improved axe damage and restoring health for allies. That's exactly what I needed for my solo wizard. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Hey, you don't need PvP. You have Dark and Darker. Well, the learning curve's been a little bit steep, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Warrior follows me? It feels like it, huh? I wish I knew what these symbols meant on the map. I know what the gold is. I know those are campfires, but true, PvP would be pretty sick for sure. The other Dark Souls games have PvP. I'm surprised this one doesn't. But yeah, I agree. It would be pretty sick if it did. If I die again, I'll go to the... What was that? What was that, man? Oh my god. Oh, it's him? Oh my... How am I supposed to... Oh my god, I don't even know how I'm supposed to fight that. Oh my god. Is it worth getting? I don't really know. It's hard. As long as you like games that are hard, sure. Oh, just one shot. Oh, okay. Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright. Guess I wasn't supposed to fight him yet. Okay. One shot. One shot death, huh? Okay. Oh, and it spawned me right next to him. Alright, we can kill him this time for sure. I got stuck on the... Oh my god. I got stuck on the, little rock thing. Maybe am I not supposed to fight him yet? You know what? Maybe he's too powerful. Maybe. Nah, I'm committed now. So fast, too. At this point, I have to, at least. I just have to. Can't really outrun him, but... Alright. That was so not worth it, by the way. That was so not worth the time. I think I just needed a better weapon to fight him, to be honest with you. I really don't think that was worth it. Yellow looks like mini bosses. No, the yellow circles are campfires. Oh, okay, we're good. I thought I was gonna get hit there. So it feels like what you're supposed to do is hit up smaller camps first, and then go for bosses after you've gotten a few levels in gear. I really think that is what you're supposed to do. Because trying to fight some of those big guys, it almost feels like I'm getting gear gapped. Is the only way I could describe it. So maybe you're supposed to kind of, you know, level up, you know? Like, this place has chests, so I assume there's gear here. And we just pray that we find a staff, which none of them are here. And then even if you don't find it, you get levels, so I guess that's like... That's what I'm thinking, at least. Doesn't support duos? I thought the game did have duos. I thought it did support duos. Does it not? I really thought it did support duos, but I don't know 100%, so don't take my word for it. But I did think it did. To do a little bit of the camps, get some levels, and then maybe in zone, you know, we focus on like a boss after we get a few levels. I'm thinking that's gonna be the play. Oh, that was the direction I had to go. Oh, is that a permanent upgrade? Hold up a minute. Is that a permanent thing? I think that is. I think it just gave me a permanent +1 to my flash. Well, that's pretty solid. Yeah, game seems good so far. I'm getting my ass railed, but besides that, it's pretty okay. I don't think there's a cave here, by the way. I don't see anything. I think the Dark Souls mentality is what I'm trying to throw away. I need to treat this like a roguelike, not like Dark Souls. I think that is the thing that people are it's gonna take time to get adjusted to, if that makes sense. You know, like it's just not the same. You know, it's not like a story RPG where you're just kind of progressing your character and looting everything. You almost like need to be fast and treat it like I don't know, almost like you're speedrunning almost. Oh, was there a cave? I honestly missed it. It's too late now, though. Dude, that's like a big AoE. Well, this guy's really easy because, I mean, like, the enemies are already fighting him anyway, so that's pretty, I guess it's not. Okay. Oh my, you freaking bitch. Come here. Come here. God damn it. Okay, so I can get magma shot. Successful guarding ups damage negation. Death weight resistance. I'm gonna go with this one for damage. Oh, yeah, and I think there was a chest up top, right? Oh. Whoa, okay, I should have read what... I don't know what this does. Oh, is that an even better stuff? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, this staff seems pretty good. This seems pretty strong. Okay. Alright, well now we got 2 good staffs, I think. Yeah, they shoot for sure. Seems pretty strong. Can I level? Yeah. Okay, so right now, what should I be doing? I feel like I should just be trying to level up and waiting for the zone to close, maybe. Code scale now? But that won't work on this, right? Yeah, that won't work on staff. That would be silly. Wait a minute, what does that tree do? Hold on, I'm gonna go to the tree. Looks good to me. I know. I'm gonna head up. I don't know where to go. I just know that circle keeps screwing me real bad. I don't know what these vengeful spirits do. Strength. Oh, can I do this? Oh, I don't have... Oh, there's a piece that I need for that. We're basically playing a PvE battle... Or, not battle royale. We're playing like a PvE extraction roguelike. But there's... Yeah, there's no PvP. No, as far as I know, I don't think there's any PvP in this game. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, how the hell am I... What am I supposed to do here? I gotta... Like, do I gotta get up top to that tree? Wait, how do I get out of this? Wait, am I dead? No way I'm dead here. No way I'm dead. Am I gonna die to zone? Hold up. No. There's gotta be a way. Oh no, I had to go to... I was trying to go to the tree. I had to go to the left. Oh no, can I climb this? Oh no, you're kidding me. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to the river? It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. I'm done. Fuck me. That's so sad. Oh boy, oh boy. I didn't know how to get around from there. Oh, right, I'm not dead. I forgot it's... Okay, never mind. I can still make it out. Hold up, we're okay. We're okay. No, we're good. We're good. I honestly thought it was gonna kill me for good. Did not. Lucky. I think you only, like, lose if you die here. I should do my ultimate attack. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay. We're okay. Oh my god. Must be goof up. Oh my god, where did you come from? What is this, man? Why? Oh my god, why? And his sword? His sword flies? Oh my god, I didn't know a boss was gonna spawn. I didn't know. I thought the minions were fine. Okay, I see now. I didn't know. He's probably the escape. You probably kill him. Yeah, you probably kill him, and then the boss, or then the portal spawns. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, Lord have mercy. Keep in mind, I also died and lost my levels, too. Made it a little bit harder for me there. Oh, look. FP Restoration upon successful attacks. That's pretty good. For me. Maybe that'll make my life a little easier. This game is very hard, for sure. Yeah, definitely hard. Well, I didn't realize that a boss was gonna spawn after the minions were dead. I just didn't know that's how that was gonna work. Wasn't like that hard? Okay. Why don't you play it for yourself then, Mr. X? Since it doesn't look that hard. This game is definitely challenging. It was definitely challenging. How are the Steam reviews? I'm curious. Let's take a little look. It's about 70% right now. Yeah, it's about 70% at the moment. Well, it's definitely a very different type of game. It's not a game that I think I've ever played. Like, it's very, very unique. 100% very unique. Oh, you didn't like it very much, Naj? Well, the visuals are good, Bubble, yeah. I like the visuals. You've played every Dark Souls though, so you're a stan. Yeah, that's fair. Stan is, it's a saying, Mr. X. You know? Never heard that before? Alright, I gotta be fast. I need as many levels and gear as possible. I think I need to hit up, like, smaller camps first. Too. So I just need to be fast. Kill as much as I can. Look for chests. Last charge. Keep in mind, I'm also playing solo. I could always, like, add another player, like, from randoms if I really wanted to. That option is always there. Yeah, fanboy would be another way you could look at it. Wonder if I should be fighting this. Oh hell, it's already half dead. I feel like I should. This archer real quick. Trying to be fast here. Oh, obviously we grab the staff. Oh, so the staff has a level requirement. Okay. Luckily I'm level 3, so it's fine, but... So I wasn't level 3, this would be, like, really bad to use. Oh my god, I didn't even... I don't know what exactly that move was. Oh. It's not used to the way the staff attacks. Okay. What's the other one do? Seems like a pretty long... Wait, how does this attack work? I'm gonna die. I'm trying to use the RT button, but it's not, like, working like I was wanting it to. Yeah, my character's just, like, is that maybe there is no ability? Maybe I should have kept the other staff, too. It says Scholar's Armament. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to have an attack. But it's not doing anything. I'm very confused. I know there's 2 abilities, but I'm telling you, I'm pressing it and nothing's happening. I promise. I am pressing it. Higher level? Maybe? Alright, I need to get that other staff. This one is... This staff is way too slow. I need to grab the other staff, like, for quicker attacking. I can't, like, I don't know why the other ability's not working. I'm not sure why. But that's, like, really screwing me over. Oh, it spawned me all the way over here? Oh, I'm cooked. I'm dead. What the? It spawned me so far away. I don't even know where I was at anymore. So, yeah, I'm confused. No, no, I don't think I should, I don't think I need to have it in both. I'm not sure what's wrong. Like, I don't know why it's not working. The other staves work just fine every time. For some reason, it's just not doing anything. It's just... Well, every other staff I've had has been RB and RT for the 2 attacks. Oh, can only be cast with left hand. What? Why? Okay. Well, that would explain it. Wait, it still didn't do anything. Wait. Wait, maybe it didn't do anything. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, it's my left hand now. Hello? Oh my god, please. What is wrong with this? Uh-oh. Oh my god, this zone. Oh my god, I don't understand. Oh, maybe it's a buff for my other weapon. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Enchants armaments held in right hand with... Oh, I'm dumb. I see. Yeah, I shouldn't have dropped my other staff. I just kind of assumed it would work. I see now. I guess next time I gotta read. Next time I gotta read the descriptions. That's fine. Well, shit, I'm, like, super boned. I have, like, this one staff that only has 1 attack now. And it's really slow. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I have to get another staff or I'm just screwed. So, we gotta, like... This is my only attack, and it's super slow. So, I don't think I can kill anything with this thing, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I have to restart. I think I boned my entire playthrough by dropping that staff from before. Yeah, like, I'm telling you, I don't think I can... I think I just have to restart, unfortunately. I screwed myself so bad there. That staff is not good enough to, like, kill anything. It's really slow. I needed to keep the other one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, next time I'll read it. I just didn't realize I didn't think the staff had an ability like that. I hadn't seen one before, so didn't realize. I'll look out for it next time, though. Sure. For trios? Yeah, that's definitely possible. This game would go pretty crazy with PvP in it. It kind of would fit too. I could see it. I could see this game having PvP for sure. Well, I have heard that apparently this game feels way better in a team than solo. So, you know, it's very possible that I'm playing the game in basically hard mode at the moment. Keep that in mind. Now, honestly, though, if I played this game with random trios, I would guarantee you my teammates would just die instantly. Almost guaranteed. I mean, I'm struggling here, and I've been playing since the game launched. I could only imagine how hard this would be with randoms. Is that it? No weapons here for me? Just a bunch of bows, huh? Lucky. Yeah, that's the archer camp for sure. I gotta keep track of that bottom ability for when I'm trying to absorb mana or do damage. Oh, I should level my character up. Shoot, can I still do that? Or is that all the way up top? Ah, it's all the way up top. I don't have time to do that now. I'm already like down here. You know what? I can. Kind of late now. It's already come down. Probably shouldn't have. Yeah, it feels like levels for mage is really important because it affects your total, you know, mana, which is pretty obviously. Try to use bow. I'm assuming I can, but I think my class is not very good with it, so I don't think it would be necessarily like a super great idea. I mean, it kind of makes sense to me that I wouldn't want to use a bow as a mage class. I think. Oh yeah, maybe there's probably some kind of strength requirement or something. I imagine I would just be very inefficient with them if I had to take a guess. I think on the map, the bigger the castle, the harder the mobs are. That's my guess, at least. Blood. A map legend? You know, I was looking for a map legend. I'm sure there is, but I can't figure out how to do it. I think I read something about a map legend earlier, but I can't find it. So, unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure. All prowling wraiths. Oh, aren't those companions? Dude, those were OP in Elden Ring. Those were super OP. Maybe that'll carry me. Maybe. Yeah, no quick travel. Not that I've seen. Yeah, I'm assuming I can go inside of here. More bows! I don't need bows, I need staves. I need staves, man. What the heck? I don't need the... God damn it. I wonder how bows are in this game. Or, like, the hunter, ranger class, whatever. Oh, hold up. I can level up again. Let me do that real quick. Oh, that looks like a boss circle, maybe? Wonder if I have time for it. I know the circle moves pretty fast. I don't know. I wish there was a timer somewhere. Yeah, I wish I knew how much time I had remaining, so I knew whether I could, like, go down and do, like, a boss or something. Oh my God. Oh, cave? Alright, there's gotta be a stave in here. Gotta be a stave. No, I don't see one. Oh man, it's just a bunch of things. I'm not even really sure what I should be taking here. Oh, poison. I don't know how bad poison is in this game, but I imagine it's not good. Let's see my health depleting over time. Didn't I find... I thought I had something for poison, but I don't see any. Okay, well, unfortunately for me, the circle is coming. I think I'm gonna head this way and pray that I can get to the fire in time to get my healing flask and my levels, if possible. Alright, Fear, I'll catch you later. See you, man. Boss here somewhere. I think I have time for that. I'm pretty sure I do not have time for that. I think. That is... Oh, it follows me. Oh, shit, man. I didn't think it was gonna do all that. Oh, boy. Alright. Yeah, I thought it would just go in a straight line. It does not. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to not die in the final circle. I never found a better weapon, so... What are the odds? Pretty unlikely, I think. Not feeling very confident here, but... Oh, that wasn't really the companion I was hoping for. It was just a little bell that kind of... Okay, well, that wasn't quite as useful as I was hoping it would be. Well, I know that frickin' boss is coming too. I know it is. God, I wish I had found a better stave. I can just feel my damage. I can just tell it's so low. It's gonna be so hard to kill this boss. Alright. Where's the boss to come kick my ass? I'm ready. Oh my god, I do 50 damage? No way I'm killing this. There's no way. There's just no way. Look at the damage. Oh my... Okay. Yeah, there's just no way. I am doing chip damage. I think I have to find a better staff to kill him. There's absolutely no way. That's insane. Yeah, there's no shot I'm doing that without a better one. Inside the red arc? Maybe. Maybe you're right. Although I imagine he probably attacks you close too, right? Yeah. Yeah, hitting that boss for like 50 total damage was very sad. That was very, very sad. Yeah, it's solo, duo, and trio that you can play. This game seems very hard as a solo so far from what I've seen. It's very difficult. Definitely not easy. The POI where you kill the machine, go there first. Honestly, you're probably right. That seems to be the best POI on the map. Because you can kill the boss basically for free. I'm kind of with you there. How's the game? It seems okay. It's just very hard. That's definitely the takeaway I could give so far. It's very, very difficult. I think the map changes as you progress through the game. Right now, I'm on, like, the starter level. I think. Bosses is better to be closer. For the mage? Maybe? Well, I understand enough to know that I'm getting my ass kicked. So that's, I don't know, I think that's pretty clear. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something real quick. I wonder how the bow works. I wonder if when you shoot with a bow, if you use any kind of, like, maybe it uses stamina or something. Yeah, I haven't even gotten past day 1. This is the entry level difficulty. And then that boss uses his red sword and like one hits me too. Pretty rough. I want to play with randoms. Not really. I wonder if I'll end up having to play with randoms in order to progress. Because I've heard it's a lot. I've heard it's easier in trio, so maybe. I really hate playing with randoms though. Really don't like doing it unless I have to. Well, passwords is the same way from other Dark Souls games. That's how you do a private room. But you can join with random people too, I'm pretty sure. Okay, where is that bell boss at? I think I should just be beelining for him. Pretty much right off the bat. Shit, where is he? I'm gonna have to find it. I think it was here. Is there a key or something? It feels like there should be a key, but there isn't. Like, all these different symbols, there's no information on it, which is kind of annoying. No, there's no PvPs from what I've seen. I never played Helldivers, so I can't really speak to that. There's... Oh, it's like Elden Ring Hades, I guess. I mean, it's just, it's a roguelike game. Oh, shit. It's a roguelike game. I mean, if you ever played a roguelike game, then you already know exactly the kind of gameplay that you're expecting. Google a legend? Yeah, but you shouldn't have to Google stuff. I don't want to Google it. I'd rather it, you know, tell me on the map. Oh, isn't this the archer camp that has bows? I think it is. Oh, it's a boss. Do I want to fight a boss yet? Without levels or anything? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I probably don't want to fight that yet. I'm gonna say no. Probably don't want to fight that. Probably not. Yeah, probably negative. Is it the big castle? Or I need to figure out where it is. I need to figure out where that big boss is. Yeah, level 1 so I don't lose anything. Yeah, but you know what the problem is? You lose time. This game is very time sensitive. This is a different castle, right? This is a different castle. I think this is supposed to be like the mid-level castle. I don't think I'm ready for this yet. I wish I remembered which one had the staff that I keep getting. Yeah, there's one castle in particular that I need to figure out which one it is, and then future runs, I can go there in order to get a better staff, even if I die. I thought it was over. I thought it was one of these here on this right-hand side. But I definitely don't remember exactly which one it was. Unfortunately, I don't remember. I should have checked the map before. Yeah, I just don't remember. Unfortunately. I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Well, I'll just have to play normally, and when I find it again, we'll do it. Well, at this point, I honestly think I've wasted so much time looking for this castle that I'm not sure if I'll be able to even beat this at this point. Because I think at this point, I should already be like level 2 or 3. And I should also have at least tried to find a better weapon. I think it might be just too late. Yeah, like, you're very time restricted here. Like, if you don't immediately start, like, doing stuff to level your character up, I think you've already lost. Can't fight that, can I? No, I don't have enough mana. Yeah, it's all bows here. Yeah, well, you can't treat this game. Wait, is this a? Can I fly? Can I like go up this way? Oh yeah, it's a jump. Okay, I was gonna say, I think that would have saved me earlier. By the way, I think there was a jump spot and I just didn't notice that it was there. Yeah, you can't play this game like a normal Dark Souls game. You have to kind of like speed run your way through, pretty much. Your goal is just to do everything as fast as humanly possible. And that includes finding better weapons and farming levels. No, it's not PvP. Although, honestly, PvP seems like it would work very well in this game. At least with the design that they've set up. I mean, hell, they already have most of the PvP, like, ways of playing the game already. All that's missing are the players. They already have the circle. You know, they already have, like, they already have a lot of the elements that you would see in, like, an extraction game. The only thing missing, you know, is other players being in the game, too, pretty much. I feel like I see way more bows than any class. Maybe I should play a bow class. I don't know nothing about that. You know what else is hard about this game? That in order to fight the final boss, you only get one chance, and then you have to do the entire game again. So you can't just sit there and keep retrying the game. That I think is the biggest hurdle. Because a normal Dark Souls game, if a boss kills you, it's fine. You just reset right before the boss. In this game, that's not how it works. Like, if you die, you're dead. You get one chance to learn the boss, and if you die, you have to redo the entire game before you can have another singular chance. You can respawn, but it costs 10k. Oh! You can buy a weapon from the, from these guys. I didn't think about that. Level 7. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to get level 7 that fast. Well, I still gotta get level... I still have to get level 3. I am so down bad this run. If I somehow win this, that would be, like, actually insane. Very, very unlikely, I think. Yeah, I have to just try to get levels. This guy is so... Okay, I think I can level myself up again and then use that staff I just got. Okay, maybe we'll be able to salvage this run after all. Maybe. This is definitely made for like a hardcore audience. I don't think this game is gonna be at all made for casuals in any way, shape, or form. Probably not. Semi-invisible magic comment. Cast in motion. Launch a projectile from a distance. So the striked enemy from behind. That uses a lot of mana. It's strong, but a ton of mana. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna figure something out real quick. That giant tree, I think that might be the final circle or something. I wonder if it does anything. I'm gonna go to it and see. Yes, you can res fallen teammates. I think the game is made to be balanced around trio, not solo. That might be why I'm struggling so much too. But random, I hate playing with randoms. I really would prefer not to play with randoms unless I have to. What was that? What was that? Wait, what did I do? Well, it's a FromSoft game made for trios. Yeah, this game definitely unleashes some pretty crazy, I don't know. It's real tough, man. It's not easy. Gotta save some mana. I'm not high enough level for all this. Well, you know, here's the problem. So, we're gonna play. The boss is probably gonna kill me because I'm level 3. And then, we're gonna have to restart all over again. Trying to learn this boss again. Tough. Very tough. Oh my god, this guy does a lot of damage! Oh my god, I'm almost dead already. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I have no mana. Trying so hard, man. Oh my god, okay. I don't know if it's the level or if it's me. I feel like I do feel the 2 levels I'm missing, but I don't know if it makes enough of a difference. Oh, I have no mana for this boss. And it's a double boss! I have no mana! Oh, I'm just dead. I have no... What am I supposed to do? What do I do? Oh, I'm just dead, boys. There's nothing I can do here. Alright, well, we might have to go play trios. I don't know if I can do this solo. This is crazy. There's no way. Like, there's no way. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this solo. This feels like so... It feels like I need a team. This is crazy. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. And I'm not even, like, a super casual player. I would be surprised if, like, 70% of players even made it past the first day. This is insanely difficult. This is so hard. I mean, it's not like I haven't even... It's not even like I haven't played, It's not like I haven't played Dark Souls games. Like, I've beaten Dark Souls 3 many times. And I've played all the other Dark Souls, so I know, like, how FromSoft games are, but... Yeah, this game is, like, very, very difficult. For sure. It feels like it's made for a team. I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems good, but I don't know. I don't know if there's something I'm missing for being able to, like, do this. I wonder if it's just mage. Like, I wonder if mage is the struggle here, and it's easier for other classes. Maybe mage is better in a team, because you don't have, like, the constant aggro on top of you. Well, okay, I don't have a choice of what level I am and, like, the gear. It auto starts you with low gear. And I found a staff. So it wasn't that I had nothing, but I guess I was low level, but... It feels like this game is balanced for teams. I'm just telling you from, you know, from the 2 hours that I've played so far, it definitely feels team-oriented, 100%. From what I've seen so far, it feels melee-oriented, I think. Alright, yeah, we can try a different class. I mean, it doesn't hurt. You level up, don't you? You do, but it doesn't save between deaths. So, here's the game loop that I've noticed so far, alright? You spawn into the expedition at level 1 with no gear. You have, like, 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes or so before the circle pushes you onto the boss zone. And in that 10 to 15 minutes, your goal is to level up as quick as possible and find gear as good as possible. So, it's, like, it doesn't matter how many games you play or how much you play a class. The class will always be ungeared when you first start. It doesn't really matter, you know, like, it doesn't matter how many times I play the mage or don't play the mage. It will always be level 1 no gear at the very start. So the problem and what makes it so hard is I can't practice the bosses because I have to go through the 15 minutes of, you know, mob killing and all the I have to go through that first. So it makes it a lot harder to practice the bosses at the end, I think. All right. Well, yeah, I think it's the time. It's the time spent doing everything else in order to practice that. There are some permanent upgrades. There are. I've gotten these relics that do give me a permanent upgrade. But that said, I don't know if I've noticed a significant power curve yet. Enough that it makes it, like, a big difference so far. But there are some permanent upgrades. But, yeah, extremely difficult for sure. It's hard to learn the boss because I keep because I have to play 15 minutes just to fight the boss. That's what makes it so hard, I think. All right. Well, either way, I think that's gonna be it for today. I have some stuff I gotta do before the night is over. It's not the mobs that are hard. It's the boss at the end. I might do some more of this tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I'll see what other people are saying about it. And maybe I'll even look into maybe doing trios, because I think this game would actually be a lot easier. If it was, if I was in a good trio, I think this would be a lot easier. But we'll see. Either way, thank you all for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed the discussions and the stream today. Gonna be, if I do sink a lot of time into this game, it's gonna be a big learning curve, considering I can't even get off day one. Thank you all. If you're on YouTube, if you don't mind liking the video before you go, I'd appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thank you in advance. If you're on Twitch, double follow. Should be live again soon. So see you all. GG's. Catch you later.